Welcome to the rest of eternity. uh, let's see here. So I did have a little bit of some audio. I would start out with where did it go? Oh, that's not it. Where is it? There it is. Got a little bit of excerpts from Dennis Cuddy here.
Using some of his material that he has researched.
Damn, that's kind of quiet.
About the NEA, the National Education Association, and
I might put something else on. It's kind of quiet.
Sufficiently shocked by those revelations that was the motivating factor that got some of you off your derrieres and into the
derrieres.
I have on the other end of the phone line here Dr. Cuddy. Welcome to the Hour of the Time.
Glad to be with you.
Well, we're certainly happy to have you, and I know that it was a little bit of a sacrifice on your part because you haven't been well lately. But anyway, I'm so happy that you were able to join us for this broadcast. Dr. Cuddy, would you please give us some of your personal background and by the way, folks, when I say doctor, I mean PhD. What is the subject of your degree?
The major would be American history, minor in politics.
Okay, and that, of course, gives you quite a head start on most people, especially if you stuck to the real history and not the social illusion, so to speak. Why don't you tell us your background and how you caught on to what was going on and where it has led you, and let's talk about some of those things.
Well, I've always been rather quizzical and had a tendency to look into matters that were under study, and so many years ago, back in 1963, I went to the first governor's school in the nation, the one that Bill Clinton came in 1979 and modeled his infamous school after. And they were giving us the Minnesota multiphasic personality test, and I was always rather curious and found out later that the tester had been in correspondence with the Psychological Corporation, and they wanted to keep files on people like us, the test results, and I looked a little bit, and they had been founded around 1920 by some of these leading guys. And so a train of study began, I suppose, actually then, although I didn't know it at the time. I went on through the undergraduate degree, taught for a while, went to the public schools, so I found out what a disaster they were becoming. Went back to graduate school, got the graduate degree, and taught for a little while at the university, then went up during...
I'm not going to play this other episode because it's got better audio quality.
This is my daddy's
Ouch.
I just told you to prepare yourself with.
Right.
That's about as much good as it's going to do. Remember, ladies and gentlemen,
this is the fourth part of the Lost Light series, which is going to discuss the Illuminati.
This is the age of deception, and we have been deceived and manipulated and lied to since the beginning of the dawn of human history by those who have slowly but surely over the years discovered how to do it, how to form their secret organizations to teach their followers how to do it. And they have been controlling the destiny of the human race ever since. They have been in charge, behind the scenes, but nevertheless in charge. For those of you who really think that Bill Clinton is the one making all the decisions and calling the shots, well, I think you better think again. Those who put him there are the ones who are doing all of those things. Bill Clinton is just the one who will take you to the wrath or the approval of the public, depending upon how they take what is being done.
Keep in mind, this is an old episode from the 90s.
And everybody wants to impeach Bill Clinton, and I've got to ask you this, folks.
I'm going to fast forward it.
Get ready. Get ready.
Oh.
The dead man, softly flavored with black grape sea.
Okay, I got it. Avoiding the copyright. 1 second. Ow, come on. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, now here we go.
It's midnight, ladies and gentlemen. The ponderous bell in the church steeple slowly struck 12. You've heard this before, haven't you? Not too long ago, but you only heard a little bit of this. So settle back and get ready to be illumined. In the large auditorium of the sacred edifice, a crowd of people had assembled to witness the last obsequies of a titan. The angel of death brooded over the scene with shadowy wings. In the center of the room stood a catafalque draped in black, and resting upon it was a casket containing the mortal remains of a great soul. Arranged in triangles about the east, west, and south sides of the catafalque were burning tapers in tall candlesticks of silver. A huge iron cross was set at the head of this catafalque. Nearby stood a table covered with black velvet, upon which were 7 large candlesticks, but without the lights. A silver cup filled with salt and a skull crowned with a laurel wreath. The gloom of the apartment was intensified by being hung with black cloth. The lights of the wax tapers illumined the face of the dead man. Likewise, the mocking skull wreathed with laurel and brought into bold relief.
He's talking about the luminous initiation, also very similar to Skull and Bones.
The iron cross. At the last stroke of the bell, an organ softly played a miserere, and there marched into the room from out of the Egyptian darkness a long file of men in somber uniforms, bearing lighted candles in their hands. They took their places about the catafalque, the venerable master at the head near the Passion Cross. A trumpet sounded in the distance, and the services began. The venerable master struck with a sledge 3 times upon the iron cross and challenged anyone to present a charge against the dead man. There was no response, and the trial ended with the declaration that not man, but God only is capable of judging the dead. Upon the remains were a chaplet of laurel, vines, and berries, representing living joy, a glittering cross representing glory and splendor, and a bunch of violets as a token of grief. All but the violets were removed, as it was declared the dead knight had passed beyond and above earthly pleasures, vainglory, and sorrows. The cords about the hands of the adept were untied, and those about the feet, symbolical of the release of the soul from the enslavement of the body. After a number of other significant offices were performed, the knights all knelt. The venerable master invoked the blessing upon the dead. The lights were extinguished one by one as the knights withdrew silently from the apartment. All Scottish Rite Masons will recognize in the description the funeral services of the 30th degree, the Knight of Kadash, which for weirdness and impressiveness is unsurpassed. The splendid degree of the Kadash portrays the trials and sufferings of Jacques de Molay, the Grand Master of the Knights Templars, who fell a victim to the machination of Philippe le Bel of France and Pope Clement V. De Molay and his fellows perished in the flames of the Inquisition. The Order of Knights Templars was accused of heresy, magic, and abominable practices. What was the real cause of this persecution? Quote, the avowed object of the Templars was to protect the Christians who came to visit the holy shrines of Palestine. Their secret object was the rebuilding of the Temple of Solomon on the model prophesied by Ezekiel, end quote. The secret superiors of the order were students of the Kabbalah, antagonistic to the dogmas of the church. The Masonic degree of Kadash is directed against temporal and spiritual tyranny. Demolay is the symbol of the good man persecuted, and the Masonic drama woven about him admonishes the candidate to arm himself against the encroachment of king or priest. Eternal vigilance is the price of liberty. The body in the coffin was that of General Albert Pike. For so many years, Sovereign Grand Commander of the ancient and accepted Scottish Rite for the southern jurisdiction of the United States. I shall never forget the impression made upon me by that splendid, awe-inspiring funeral service. I was not a Freemason at the time, but I secretly vowed to become one at the first favorable opportunity. Often had I seen General Pike in the streets of Washington, his snow-white hair falling about his shoulders like the mane of a lion, his broad, expansive forehead, his serene countenance, his powerful frame awoke
Let's talk about Albert
thoughts
Pike.
in me of some far-off time. The conventional dress of an American citizen did not seem suited to such a splendid personality. The costume of an ancient Greek would have been more in keeping with such a face and figure, such a habit as Plato wore when he discoursed upon divine philosophy to his students among the groves of the Academy of Athens beneath the brilliant sun of Greece.
The Groves.
Who knows but that Albert
Might have
Pike
some guests
is
show up.
not a reincarnation of Plato walking these 19th century streets of ours. Plato was so named, it is said, because of his broad shoulders. Plato is distinguished for manly beauty. Quote, to creative imagination of the first order, he added logical, analytical, and constructive powers. Above all, he was penetrated with the conviction of a harmony in the universe of being, which led to the conception of a high ideal of life and supplied him with the strength of purpose consistently to maintain it, end quote. To convince men of God, the soul, and immortality was the great purpose of Plato and his philosophy. How like unto Plato in character and ideals was Albert Pike. I never met this great thinker, Pike, this real master of the veils, as Buck calls him in his mystic masonry. I knew him by sight
He's talking about J.D. Buck.
only, and the very last time I set eyes upon him was at that weird midnight funeral of the Kadash, when he lay so peacefully in his coffin, the lights of the wax tapers shining upon him, his face frozen into that icy calm which we call death, his hands and feet bound with the symbolical cords from which he was finally released by the knights, the cords typical of the thraldom of human nature to the passions of this mortal career, of the soul to its body. But the great soul had already winged its flight to more subtle spheres of spirit, bursting the doors of its sepulchre of clay like the golden butterfly, its chrysalis. The splendor of that face, even in death, framed in by its wealth of snow-white hair, made a picture that shall live long in my memory. I said to myself, here lies the apostle of liberty, equality, and fraternity, against whom the Vatican launched its thunders, and who stood up like Olympian Jove and hurled back at Rome the thunderbolt of the Masonic hierarchy, anathema for anathema, encyclical for encyclical.
Jove.
Even after his death, his memory was aspersed by Jesuit or evil writers. Gabriel Jogan Pages, the arch-liar of the 19th century, hoodwinked the church into believing that Masonry was the very spawn of the devil, that its inner circles did homage to Satan and practiced the Black Mass, and that Beelzebub's vice-regent on earth was General Albert Pike. The Catholic press of Europe reeked with absurd and abominable stories until pages acknowledged his imposture. General Pike was a profound student of philosophy, philology, comparative religions, ancient symbolism, occult imitations, and the Kabbalah. He was a master of Greek, Latin, Hebrew, and other languages, classical and modern. In his old age, he translated the Rig Veda, the Zend Avesta, and other sacred books of Aryan literature with comments.
Aryan.
18 manuscript volumes of these translations are in the possession of the Supreme Council at Washington. This was the crowning glory of a life of usefulness. Perhaps the most difficult language in the world to acquire is the old Sanskrit of our Aryan ancestors. But Pike, when upwards of 70 years of age, learned Sanskrit in order to translate the Vedas. His studies in the theosophies of the Orient convinced him that the true word of a master mason was traceable to Aryan and Indo-Aryan sources from which it filtered into Egypt and other countries. From the land of the Mizraim, it was absorbed into the Kabbalah of the Jews. Greece and Rome preserved it in their mysteries. Masonry inherited it from the Kabbalah. The true word of a master is the ineffable name of God about which so many legends cluster. According to sacred writ, it was communicated by the deity to Moses upon Mount Horeb. But the adepts of India, Chaldea, Persia, and Egypt were in possession of this sacred name. Tradition says that its pronunciation caused the earth to quake and the angels of heaven to tremble with fear. It was a word of power, but its true meaning and pronunciation has been lost to the world. The idea of Masonry is to recover this word, which was known to Solomon, Hiram, king of Tyre, and Hiram, the widow's son, the three grand masters of the temple.
Technically, it wasn't known to Solomon. That's just J.D. Buck, the writer, saying that.
But let us not mistake allegory for fact, the symbol for the thing symbolized. The last word is a symbol of the occult doctrine which treats of the nature and attributes of the great first cause and man's relation thereto. That doctrine, which runs like a vein of gold through the mountains of superstition, myth, and allegory, the secret doctrine taught to the initiates of the temples. Says Pike, quote, "The ineffable name not only embodies the great philosophical idea that the deity is the ends, the to on, the absolute existence, that of which the essence is to exist, the only substance of Spinoza, the being that never could not have existed, as contradistinguished from that which only becomes, not nature of the soul of nature, but that which created nature, but also the idea of the male and female principles in its highest and most profound sense, to wit, that God originally comprehended in himself all that is, that matter was not coexistent with him or independent
Keep in mind, he's talking about the Masonic religion.
Of him, that he did not merely fashion and shape a pre-existing chaos into a universe, but that his thought manifested itself outwardly in that universe, which so became and before was not, except as comprehended in him, that the generative power or spirit and the productive matter ever among the ancients deemed the female originally were in God, and that he was and is all that was and is, and that shall be, in whom all else lives, moves, and has its being. This was the great mystery of the ineffable name. And of course, its true pronunciation and its meaning became lost to all except the select few to whom it was confided, it being concealed from the common people, because the deity thus metaphysically named was not that personal and capricious and as it were tangible God in whom they believed and who alone was within reach of their rude capacities. This was the profound truth, hidden in the ancient allegory and covered from the general view with a double veil. This was the exoteric meaning of the generation and production of the Indian, Chaldean, and Phoenician cosmogonies, of the active and passive powers, of the male and female principles of heaven and its luminaries, generating, and the earth producing, all hidden from vulgar view as above its comprehension. The doctrine that matter is not eternal, but that God was the only original existence, the absolute from whom everything has proceeded and to whom all returns. And this true word is with entire accuracy said to have been lost, because its meaning was lost, even among the Hebrews, although we still find the name, its real meaning unsuspected, in the hue of the Druids and Fohai of the Chinese. That can be found in Morals and Dogma, page 700, etc. Albert Pike held correctly that this occult doctrine is contained in the symbols of the first 3 degrees of Masonry, known as the Blue Lodge, but that the neophyte does not obtain it until he enters the sanctum sanctoria of the Scottish Rite.
Just like I told you, the neophyte, the first 3 degrees, has all the symbols of the mystery, but isn't revealed the mystery until the final degrees.
And then only after deep study and contemplation. The Blue Lodge bears the same relationship to the Scottish Rite that the lesser mysteries of Egypt did to the greater mysteries. In the former, the symbols are covered to the neophyte, only a few trite ethical explanations of them being imparted to him. In the latter, Isis is unveiled, and the glory of the goddess is seen by the devout initiate. In other words, the candidate passes from the square, which is the symbol of the earthly and material, to the compasses, which is the symbol of the heavenly and spiritual. From science to philosophy. Science is the collating of facts. Philosophy is the most modern acceptation of the term, is a synthesis of all facts. The endeavor to reduce the many to unity and to discover, if possible, the principles upon which things are based. The endeavor to reduce the many to unity.
Greetings.
The principles upon which things are based. Greetings.
Okay. I don't know
but
what
there
that's
are
about.
2 schools of philosophy. 2 schools of philosophy. One materialistic.
Hello.
Hello.
You got the background noise on.
Okay, hold on.
Who is this?
This is Vulture.
Vulture. I'm not familiar. Have you came on the show before?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Last 2 nights I've been in here.
Oh, in the comments or on the show?
Gearhead.
Oh, okay. What's going on? You just here to hang out and
Yep. You guys have some awesome bullshit sessions, so I figured I'd just hang out again.
all right. Well, there you go.
I'm kind of a night owl. So.
All right. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this and then
Yeah,
when it
that's fine.
stops, then we can discuss.
Interpreting nature and man in terms of unconscious force, mechanical, atheistic. The other, the idealistic, which posits a psychic principle as the foundation of all things, and interprets nature and man in terms of spirit. Masonry is wedded to the latter worldview and follows in the footsteps of Plato, Pythagoras, the Hindu sages, and modern thinkers like Descartes, Leibniz, Martineau, Goethe, Fiske, etc. Albert Pike is its greatest expounder. His work, The Morals and Dogma of the Scottish Rite, is a mine of information, as well as a monument to its author, which will outlive any giant pyramid of stone that could be erected. There is a powerful chapter in Victor Hugo's Notre Dame in which Claude Frollo, the archdeacon, a dabbler in alchemy, entertains several old cronies in his cell in the cloister of the cathedral. Upon his table lies a printed book, one of the products of Gutenberg's press. Opening the window of his cell, the archdeacon, pointing his finger at the immense Notre Dame, which looms up against the starry sky like an enormous two-headed sphinx, and laying his hand upon the volume on the table, utters the enigmatic sentence, quote, "This will kill that," end quote. In other words, printing will kill architecture. In the old days, great temples were Bibles in stone, built to perpetuate the memory of men and the ideas of their epoch. But the Bible of paper is not only cheaper, but capable of infinite duplication. It will eventually kill the stone Bible. An insignificant marble marks the last resting place of Albert Pike in Oak Hill Cemetery, Washington, D.C. The superficial observer may wonder that the Masons of the United States did not erect a magnificent mausoleum for the repose of the bones of its greatest adept. A splendid sarcophagus of Egyptian marble, upheld by 4 winged sphinxes, with a stone canopy over the whole supported by ponderous pillars, might easily have been built. But Pike needs none such Bible of stone to perpetuate his memory. His literary works are his most enduring monument. A great book will outlast the pyramids of Egypt. Every Freemason who takes the 14th degree of the ancient and accepted Scottish rite for the southern jurisdiction, which includes all the states west of the Mississippi River, the insular possessions of the United States, and the Army and Navy, receives a copy of the Morals and Dogma by Albert Pike, which is published by the Supreme Council of the Order at Washington. It is a volume of 861 pages, closely printed and illustrated with symbols. The Morals and Dogma is professedly a commentary on the various degrees of the ancient and accepted Scottish rite of Freemasonry, from entered apprentice to the 32nd degree, inclusive. But it is much more than that. It is a study of comparative religions and symbology, a lofty treatise on ethics, an unfolding of the occult doctrines of the ancient world, as well as a work on philosophy. It has necessarily been compiled from many sources. The thoughts of the ancient sages adorn its pages, but upon every page we also see the stamp of Albert Pike's original creative genius. The style, though diffuse at times, is distinguished by poetic fire and a noble simplicity. It carries conviction with it. To Eliphas Levi, a French mystic and Kabbalist, Pike was much indebted. Long before any of Levi's writings were translated into English, General Pike was reading them with avidity. In compiling The Knight of the Sun, or Prince Adept, the 28th degree of the rite, Albert Pike borrowed from Levi's work on occulture a number of the latter's symbolical figures. A few extants from the Morals and Dogma will show the lofty thought contained therein. Though Masonry neither usurps the place of nor apes religion, prayer is an essential part of our ceremonies. It is the aspiration of the soul toward the absolute and infinite intelligence, which is the one supreme deity, most feebly and misunderstandingly characterized as an architect. Certain faculties of man are directed toward the unknown: thought, meditation, prayer. The unknown is an ocean of which conscience is the compass. Thought, meditation, prayer are the great mysterious pointings of the needle. It is a spiritual magnetism that thus connects the human soul with the deity.
Magnetism.
These majestic irradiations of the soul pierce through the shadow toward the light.
Oh, I think he's going to play a song. I got to mute it. Okay. What's that book right there? What you got there? Ah. Was that Pike's? What? Who's the writer on that?
Human nature is the New Testament from our heads. Millions that Pike.
Oh, God damn it! I went too far. Okay.
Oh, that's one of the things that JFK warned about in his little speech, wasn't it?
It's debatable.
Yeah, debatable.
The
I think he
universe
was.
that Pike speaks of
I,
as the
I
great
got
Bible of God,
Oh, it's continue.
quote, material nature is its Old Testament, millions of years old, thick with eternal truths under our feet, glittering with everlasting glories over our heads, and human nature is the New Testament, from the infinite God, every day revealing a new page as time turns over the leaves.
I'm
Speech
not
is pretty
back
good.
anymore.
Everything is a thought of the infinite God. Nature is his prose and man his poetry. End quote. The grand objects of nature perpetually constrain men to think of their author. The Alps are the great altar of Europe. The nocturnal sky has been to mankind the dome of a temple starred all over with admonitions to reverence, trust, and love. Science gratifies the religious feeling without arresting it and opens out the unfathomable mystery of the One Supreme into more explicit and manageable forms, which express not indeed his ethics, which is wholly beyond our reach and higher than our faculties can climb, but his will, and so feeds an endless enthusiasm by accumulating forever new objects of pursuit. We have long experienced that knowledge is profitable. We are beginning to find out that it is moral, and we shall at last discover it to be religious, end quote. For the true religion of which they speak, ladies and gentlemen, is neither Lucifer or Jehovah or Adonai or El or any of the other names that you may call whatever your version of God may be, but it is that flame, that fire known as the intellect of man, through the use of which man himself will become God. That is the truth of the lost light, the lost word of Freemasonry. In the following discourse is contained the very quintessence of philosophy and religion according to the Brotherhood. Quote, doubt in presence of being and its harmonies, skepticism in the face of the eternal mathematics and the immutable laws of life, which make the divinity present and visible everywhere, as the human is known and visible by its utterances of word and act. Is this not the most foolish of superstitions, and the most inexcusable as well as the most dangerous of all credulities? Let me read that again to you, folks, so that you can ponder it. This, they believe, is the very quintessence of philosophy and religion. Quote, doubt in presence of being and its harmonies, skepticism in the face of the eternal mathematics and the immutable laws of life which make the divinity present and visible everywhere, as the human is known and visible by its utterances of word and act. Is this not the most foolish of superstitions and the most inexcusable as well as the most dangerous of all credulities? Thought, we know, is not a result or consequence of the organization of matter, of the chemical or other action or reaction of its particles, like effervescence and gaseous explosions. On the contrary, the fact that thought is manifested and realized in act human or act divine proves the existence of an entity or unity that thinks. And the universe is the infinite utterance of an infinite number of infinite thoughts, which cannot but emanate from an infinite and thinking source. The cause is always equal, at least to the effect. And matter cannot think, nor could it cause itself, or exist without cause, nor could nothing produce either forces or things. For in void nothingness, no forces can inhere. Admit a self-existent force and its intelligence, or an intelligence cause of it, as admitted and at once God is. Albert Pike had a horror of atheism as a philosophic creed. He agreed with Jean-Paul Richter, who speaks of the atheist as living alone in the world, with a heart empty and made desolate by the loss of his Creator and Father. He mourns by the side of the huge corpse of nature, which no spirit animates as it lingers in the tomb, and his sorrow shall continue to the moment when dissolution severs him from this corpse, of which he is but an atom. The world poses before him like an Egyptian sphinx, half buried in sand, and the universe is but a mask, the iron mask of a vague eternity. Briefly told, Albert Pike's life is as follows. He was born in Boston, Massachusetts, December the 29th, 1809, and was educated at Harvard. For some years, he engaged in teaching. In 1831, he accompanied an expedition to Santa Fe and subsequently explored the headwaters of the Red and Brazos rivers.
Santa Fe.
In December 1832, we find him located at Fort Smith, Arkansas. He edited the Arkansas Advocate in 1833 to 1836 and was admitted to the bar. He commanded a squadron in the Mexican War and fought at Buena Vista. In 1847, he received the surrender at Mapami. When in the Civil War broke out, the Confederate government appointed him Indian Commissioner and later Brigadier General. After the war, he practiced law in Memphis and edited the Memphis Appeal from 1867 to 68. In the year 1868, he removed to Washington, where he practiced law until 1880, after which period he devoted his time to the Scottish Rite, revising and elaborating the rituals of the old French degree and writing the philosophical lectures to accompany them, also engaging in other literary labors of a Masonic character. In his 20th year, General Pike wrote his Hymns to the Gods. Notice that Hymns to the Gods, plural, published in Blackwood's magazine in 1839, thus establishing his reputation as a poet of the first rank. There were subsequently included in Nagai, a volume of poems privately printed in 1854. In 1873 and 1882, he issued two other collections of poems which were privately printed. The Battle Hymn of the Confederacy was written by Pike to the air of Dixie. During his career as a lawyer, Pike wrote a number of law books of value, but his reputation was established by his Morals and Dogma, 1870, and his remarkable poems. In a chapter of Royal Arch Masons, there are 3 officers who bear the title of Master of the Veils. These veils are, like those of the tabernacle, set up in the wilderness of 4 colors: blue, purple, scarlet, and white. Josephus says that they represented the 4 elements. Each master of a veil is armed with a sword and bears a banner of the appropriate color. One of them is stationed at the blue, another at the purple, and yet another at the scarlet veil. It is the royal arch captain, however, who guards the white veil. This, ladies and gentlemen, was written by a Freemason of the 33rd degree of the southern jurisdiction of the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, Henry Ridgely Evans, and it is entitled The Master of the Veils. It was printed in the official magazine for the Supreme Council of the 33rd degree of the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, entitled The New Age. This appeared in volume number 9, that's Roman numeral 9, June 1908 to December 1908. Should you wish to look it up. Should you also wish to explore the true writings of General Albert Pike, you'll find that he was not a Christian. You'll find that the God that he believed in, ladies and gentlemen, was not the God of the Bible, for he believed that that Bible represented a God who was vicious and cruel, and that man's true Savior was not Jesus Christ, whom you will find was never mentioned in any of that article. is never mentioned in any of the writings of General Albert Pike, but he does make frequent reference to his true God and his true Savior, the one that he believes through the interpretation of the mystery religion of the account of Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden to be Lucifer, who set man free from the imprisonment in the garden, and his caretaking, innocent, and thus stupid status brought him the gift of fire, intellect, so that man himself could know good and evil. And through the use of that intellect and his experience through the ages, partaking of the good and the evil, will someday himself become God. That is the true lost word, lost light. That is the truth of these secret fraternal orders. I doubt seriously if anybody at the lower degrees knows anything about any of it. And that is why they have the pyramidal structure of degrees, and there are so few at the top and so many at the bottom. That is why they must take blood oaths to protect the secrets, to protect the brotherhood, and to protect each other. They are consummate liars. I have no beef with their religion, for they have a right to practice whichever religion they wish, ladies and gentlemen. Their ultimate accounting will be to God, not to me. My beef with them is in their lying to the rest of us, in their gross deceptions to guide humanity in a direction which we may not wish to go, in their tremendous unfairness in giving their fellow brothers the deal over the man who is not a fellow brother, and in giving the grossest convictions and awards in courts of law to those who they call the profane, while letting their brothers go free, or letting them off with a pat on the hand, or a small fine, or a very short sentence, and huge rewards in civil cases. You will find that most judges, not all, most judges in city, state, and federal courts belong to one or other of the fraternal orders which harbor at the highest degrees those known as the Illuminati. The ones who believe themselves to be the receptacles of the only truly mature minds, and thus the only ones, they say, rightfully destined to rule the cattle, which is you and I. As much due diligence as they have practiced to attempt to keep all of this a secret, ladies and gentlemen, over the hundreds and thousands of years of their existence, it has crept out in writings and in hieroglyphic reliefs, in books, in symbols, in ceremonies, in the relief and in the buildings of ancient and modern architecture. They made reference in the article that the ancient cathedrals were the Bibles of the day, where the religion was recorded in the edifice in stone. What they don't tell you, that when the ancient cathedrals of Europe were dismantled over the years, one by one, to be cleaned and rebuilt and shored up to make them safer for modern congregations and for tourists and for history, when the great slab stone was lifted from the top of the altar, in each and every one was found a great stone penis, the phallus of Osiris. And I could go on and on and on, and this is all a matter of historical record. But read Morals and Dogma, read everything that you can by Albert Pike. You'll find that he is acknowledged in the works of Freemasons everywhere as the greatest Freemason who has ever lived, and the one who opened up the lost word so that they could all understand it more easily. And if you read his works diligently, your mind will suddenly see a glimmer through the fog. As you walk toward that glimmer and you study his works more, you will see that the fog will part. And there truly indeed will be a light, ladies and gentlemen, but it will be the light of your intellect shining upon the black light of the lies of Freemasonry, and will reveal to you that Lucifer is their God. But not in any sense of reality, for they do not acknowledge that there is a Lucifer, or a Jehovah, or an Adonai, or a Yahweh. They believe that their God is themselves. That all of these other things are just symbols, metaphors, and allegories. Veils, if you will. Veils that hide the truth from all but the very highest degrees, the most studied of the brotherhood, those that are admitted to the very sacrosanct caverns and groves, if you will. And only those who have studied the symbology of the mysteries will understand what I just said. And I said it purposely for them. To ultimately disappear behind the veil themselves and to become one of the 1,000 points of light, working toward the completion of the great work, the final examination of the grand experiment, to place their king upon the throne of the world. They will do this when they have eliminated all existing religions, save theirs. And you will notice that all religions in the world are changing now, coming closer together, becoming more humanistic in their thinking, practicing what's known as liberation theology, which, ladies and gentlemen, is nothing more than Marxism. And Marxism renounces God. The ultimate end of the blending of all of this and the coming together will be the practice of the religion of Freemasonry, which is itself the ancient religion of Babylon, reborn in the modern age after it has been kept hidden. Kept hidden, ladies and gentlemen, in the little boat made of reeds, floating through the waters of life, until it is found by the handmaiden of Pharaoh's daughter, who will then take the young babe Horus out, walk it to the farthest extent of Pride Rock, and hold it aloft for all to see. And then, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no more nation states. There will be no more wars. There will be no more various religions scattered throughout the world. There will be no more than 500 million people upon this face of this earth, and there will never be allowed to be any more than that number. And there will be no more freedom for anyone. Information will be controlled. History will disappear and be rewritten, so there will be no memory of what has gone before. And there will be no hope of deliverance. For the technology that they are developing in secret will be the most terrible weapons of destruction for those who will oppose the great new utopian socialist world order that has ever been contemplated in the mind of man in the history of this world, and can little be imagined. It's not too late to turn it around. But based upon my observations and my experience, no such thing will happen. No such thing will happen, ladies and gentlemen. And when they begin to squeeze the pinchers and disarm the American people and bring together this utopian socialist order upon the ashes of what once was the greatest nation upon the face of this earth, bar none in the history of the world, and the freest, most educated, most well-off people who have ever lived upon this earth. A small handful of men like me and women will stand and fight the last battle for freedom. It will be a long battle, and it will be fought over many years. And there will be a lot of crying and suffering. And I haven't the slightest idea who's going to win that battle, ladies and gentlemen. But I know something from my study of the world and its history. Those who fight for ideas and who are willing to die for those ideas have never been beaten in the history of the world, not once. Those who fight for a paycheck and a promise of a retirement are the easiest armies to defeat and always have been, regardless of the magnitude or the terror of their weapons. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Think about tonight's episode of The Hour of the Time and determine what it is that you will do. Will you bend down and place the chains around your own ankles and march docilely into your enslavement? Or will you join with those of us who will fight that last battle for freedom? You see, you're going to die someday anyway. Why not die for something that's right and something that's good, if you're going to die? And I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, despite the fact that some may think they are God, we are all going to die. God bless each and every single one of you.
Cooper's hardcore. I'm gonna grab a cigarette real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, but his glorifying of America, I don't know. Byzantium did pretty good in their day. So, I don't know about America.
We're all going to die, right?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's a de facto. Yeah. So who is this Max Meat guy in the chat? Like, I've never heard of you.
You haven't?
No.
Okay.
I thought it was just open forum.
Never heard of him or his book, American Zombies.
American Zombies.
Okay, so what did you think of the broadcast?
Yeah. What other book was he reading from besides Pike?
J.D. Buck, Mystic Masonry, and then like some kind of letter or something.
And Master of the Veils. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Whole Veils thing is definitely relevant.
Yeah.
4 Veils. Let's see here. Yeah, Cooper's what is that? What are the people that call that these days? They say black pilled.
Yeah.
That phrase?
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I'm white pilled or clear pilled.
Well, it's funny because Cooper's like, you're all gonna die someday.
Black pilled usually refers to people that discover conspiracies, and then they believe all conspiracies are true. You know?
I see. Yeah, that's definitely not what he was saying.
That's what black pilled is.
Okay, yeah, I've never known what that definition was.
Yeah. So they have a totally pessimistic view of everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't keep up with the words and phrases.
I know there's so many new colloquialisms or whatever they call them. Yeah. Acronyms even.
Oh yeah, acronyms.
Yeah, where they use a few letters to represent a phrase. Yeah.
Turn your mic down a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I wasn't gonna smoke a cigarette, but somehow I already smoked 3 joints, so I figured I better just smoke a cigarette. Because otherwise I'll smoke like 10 joints. I'll probably smoke like 10 joints anyways. What is that picture? You gotta change your picture.
Actually, Vulture, I got a better picture that'll blow your toe away of my toe, because I dropped a bookshelf.
There's no toes allowed.
It hurts.
I dropped my bookshelf on my toe, and it's never healed properly.
I can't walk. It hurts.
Oh Jesus! You got some ice to put on it?
No, it'll be okay.
Oh yeah, you'll live.
I'll just mute the mic and cry a little bit.
Did this just happen just now?
No, it's been a while.
Oh yeah.
I grabbed a cylinder to put on my desk, and it rolled off the side of the bench and landed right on it.
Ooh. Yeah, I've done.
There were some choice words said there.
Well,
choice words.
Here's my.
I don't know what the rules is here, so I'm trying not to cuss any.
Oh well, you can cuss this if you want. Just no racial slurs.
Yeah. I'll probably be on my best behavior.
Yeah, so like Cooper was talking about secular humanism. He was saying the secret of the word was to believe that you're God. That's what the mystery is to the adepts. That's what they're hiding from all of us. And that they put it out in these books like that, the Secret Book and stuff like that. All sorts of New Age doctrines which try to teach that man is God.
Yeah, The Secret is a good example. Yeah.
No, it's kind of a stretch, but I think everybody thinks about existence at one time or another.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I believe in God, but just as like a God that made the universe and kind of watches and doesn't really intervene, just likes to watch and see how the world shits on itself, I guess.
Yeah, somebody mentioned a couple months ago a book by Ira Levin. This book, Ira Levin, The Perfect Day, and I read it last night, the whole 350 pages, and it was a shocking book. It was published in 1970.
Perfect Day.
And yeah.
What
And
is it about? Is it fiction or nonfiction?
it's science fiction, and it's sort of a mash between 1984 and Brave New World. Only it's about a computer that controls the world.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That sounds
It was a good book. I mean, this is 56 years ago, and he predicted how computers functioned and how they had to have certain cooling systems and everything. Yeah, it's a good book. It's worth reading.
Oh yeah. Damn it. I probably shouldn't have smoked a cigarette. Let's see. Looks like we got we have a visitor from another
Hey,
planet.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't get here sooner. I'm sorry.
Oh, you better apologize, you bastard.
Hello, it is me, disembodied blue Elvian spirit of David Wilcock. Now I was listening to that Bill Cooper piece. I never heard that one before.
Yeah, that's not part of the Mystery Babylon. It's part of the Lost Light series. Or Lost Light series. Or wait, I say that.
Well, I started listening about that Buck fella there that he's reading from, and I was like, wait a second, that guy sounds like a member of the Society of Cincinnati. Lo and behold, that guy's a member of the Society of Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but
he was a vice president of the Theosophical Society, too, huh?
Oh, that's nice. Nice coincidence.
Yeah, that's what I thought, dude. I thought that was pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah, let's mash them all together.
He would have been the vice president, probably, I think, under his Wikipedia page doesn't say, but the years. But that probably was underneath after Blavatsky's death and Abner Doubleday, the guy credited with creating baseball, inventing baseball, was the president of the Theosophical Society.
Yeah.
He was also a member of the Society of Cincinnati.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting. He invented a game around mounds. That's the central point of the baseball game, isn't it? A mound.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard similar conspiracy theories about the origins of football, American football. Yeah. I
was just grabbing some.
Oh roaches. Yeah, they all seem I mean, they all seem deeply Masonic. There's obviously a Masonic element to it, but I think the mound aspect is a note to a Society of Cincinnati heritage there.
Yeah,
they're all.
I don't think hockey's any different. I think hockey's is a Freemason invented sport.
Yeah,
seem to be the number. It's all very Kabbalistic in nature.
Isn't Lord Stanley, wasn't he a Freemason?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I wouldn't
Stanley
doubt
it.
But that was after the fact. Yeah.
You're saying the Freemasons co-opted it.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
It's a gladiator sport. It'd be Roman.
Yeah, it's Roman.
Yeah.
Where's my volume still on?
Well, that Buck fellow was also the vice president of something called the Literary Club of Cincinnati.
Oh yeah,
and it's an ancient Greek revival home on the side of it. It was built by a different Society of Cincinnati guy on one of the original mound sites of the city that they settled when they settled the city. Yeah, it's kind of like a Bohemian Grove type of club. It's all presidents. I mean, even Mark Twain's a member of it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well,
he's a member. So he's a member of the Bohemian Grove as well.
Yeah. Yeah, internationalists. International Socialists.
Fucking commies, dude. Fucking commies. Well, that's a good point, dude. If he's a Theosophical member under Blavatsky, right, and then becomes the vice president, homeboy seems like he's got some international interests.
Oh yeah.
Part of that anti-liberty faction, as I would argue, of the society.
Yeah, they try to undo everything that founding fathers did, basically.
For sure.
Let's see. Yeah, because I've found in their books them talking about world socialism over and over, using the keywords.
What's the keywords?
I mean, one of them's 1,000 points of light.
Yep. Didn't George Bush have 1,000 points of light speech?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a member of the Society of Cincinnati.
Yeah. Then the
way too much Bush, if you ask me.
Sun that rises in the east. Yeah, freaking
yeah, I know they have all those stupid sayings like "Are you a traveling man?" They know they have stupid little phrases that. Yeah. Like they like to slip into everything, you know. Is a wink and a nod.
Yeah.
Sign to their brothers.
Sign of their butt brothers.
Yeah. It's like they got so many people brainwashed in this new age religion, believing that they're God. It's like,
well, I think that's the only way they achieve their goals, right? Is for stupid people to think they're God, to be cogs in the machine.
Yeah, exactly. Cogs in the machine.
Fucking machine cogs, dude.
Yeah.
Speaking of machine cogs, dude, there was some the Bigfoot and alien worlds collided this week with David Paulides on Joe Rogan.
Oh boy! Oh,
I just listened. It's nothing new from Paulides. It's the same old fucking song and dance. But you know, Rogan had pretended like it was real for like an hour and a half, and then he couldn't do it any longer, dude.
I only liked Bigfoot on $6 Million Man.
My favorite Bigfoot movie is called "It's Not Your Typical Bigfoot Movie," and it's fantastic.
Oh, what about Harry and the Hendersons?
Nah, this is a documentary about two old boys in Portsmouth, Ohio, who go out squatching, as they say it. We're going squatching today. Yeah, they died poor and penniless in a shit town. I love Portsmouth, don't get me wrong, but it's a shit town. It's gone to shit. It used to be a fantastic. It used to be a really nice town. But a couple of local film students decided to follow these two old boys around when they were trying to do Bigfoot squatchings, and it's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
They have their own Bigfoot calls, dude. I'm like, well, how would you? My first thought is, how would you confirm that's a Bigfoot call, dude? Maybe you're calling some other creature you're unfamiliar with. How do you confirm that the call you're making is a Bigfoot call?
Yeah. There's a controversial video where something
I think that should be controversial altogether. I see too many assholes on TV doing Bigfoot calls, dude.
I kind of like the Slim Jim Sasquatch.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, there's a controversial video where there's something throwing a big tree, and it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Nobody knows if it's a real video or not.
Messing with the
I'm sure it's a real video if you watched it, dude, but whether or not the contents of it are fabricated, I guess is what you're saying, right?
Yeah,
was it made by a marketing team? It sounds like some sort of viral marketing kind of video.
It was like some construction worker was like taking the video on a construction site or something, and
I love those videos, dude. They're fantastic. I think they're all. I mean, I just think they're all made up. I haven't seen this one per se.
Oh yeah, and there was an X-Files episode where they had Bigfoot on it too. Yeah.
I don't know if I remember that one. Let's see if I can find the video real quick.
They got some pretty real looking videos on there. I've seen a few of them. My kids just love them.
I'm pretty anti-Bigfoot and Bigfoot hunters. I had a Bigfoot hunter, sir, that served me a burger up in Glacier National Park about a month ago. He didn't wear a shirt. I was very offended. It was at a diner. It was a Bigfoot hunter / owner of diner. Oh, he had his face everywhere, dude. His license plate said YouTube. He had 6.3 million views or something like that. I went to his YouTube channel, 12,000 subscribers, dude. I find it hard to believe he had the most views he had in one video. I think was 2,000. I find it very hard to believe he has 6.3 million views.
Yeah.
Oh.
But then
I also find it hard to believe that it's not against the Montana's fucking health regulations to be running around your fucking diner with your shirt off, sweating everywhere, dude. Fucking squatch hunters.
Yeah, most restaurants used to have signs saying no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Yeah, apparently it only applies to the customers and not the actual fucking workers, I guess. It's not Montana.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not funny. I lived through that era.
Where does it
start? Shit. Oh, we got some sort of hairy, blurry creature throwing it, dude. Yep, chuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely a jump cut. What's the jump cut about, dude? Where they have this is a 2-camera shoot?
Oh, this is somebody going over the video. Here's the full video right here.
There we go. That makes more sense. I mean, what do we get? A second camera on this shoot? At least Patterson and Gimlin only did one camera.
There's a bunch of trees in Alaska they find.
I don't know. I mean, whatever that is, it's quite a. It seems like a real video, right?
Yeah. Yeah, who knows what it is? I mean, there could be some kind of weird.
It could be a bear, dude. It looks like a bear to me.
Yeah, it looks like a grizzly bear. Yeah.
It's that short limb toss that's getting me.
What's weird though is maybe it's.
Oh, grizzly bears do wild shit, dude. Bears in general do wild shit. I've seen black bears take down hummingbird feeders and shit off, like take it down and shit off its fucking hook, dude. Just eat it all and just put it on the ground. Some weird shit like that, you know.
Might be one of them dog men.
Dude, I love the dogman videos online. They're even better than the Bigfoot videos.
Yeah.
Especially since AI is like a thing now. I don't know why people think they can just AI fucking just stupid AI things in the videos and think like, oh, people believe this shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I saw an AI video of some Bigfoot arms today, or a short video on YouTube. Dude said he's had them and his family passed down generationally through in some freezers. The creature was 16 feet tall because the arms are like 7 feet long, dude. It's ridiculous. They're obviously AI. Like, it's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen there was a carny that had supposedly had a Bigfoot in a freezer, and that he claimed the CIA paid him off or something and gave him a fake one and then told him to continue.
Was this that guy in 2008 in Georgia?
I think it was like Milwaukee or something.
Okay. Maybe it was Milwaukee. I remember when in 2008, dude said he had it in a freezer, had a big press event and everything, dude. And it was just like raccoon innards stuffed in an ape suit, dude, in a freezer.
Yeah. Sounds like the stupid alien autopsy.
Oh, dude, that's real, dude. That's you didn't see the UFO releases from the War Department? That shit's real, dude. There's literally a letter in there saying Kit Green says he thinks that's real. The SRI guy.
That's weird.
And you know the provenance of SRI, that they've been a tool. Yeah.
Tool of Scientology, sir. That's Xenu's finest warriors. In August 2008, 2 Georgia men made international headlines by claiming they discovered the frozen corpse of a 7'7", 500-pound Bigfoot.
Wow.
Turned out it was raccoon innards stuffed in an ape suit.
All right. Let's see.
Probably one of them.
One of them was a sheriff's deputy. He got fired over it, dude. because that's where they're trying to make it legitimate. Because I'm a sheriff's deputy. We found this real Bigfoot. And I'm like, all right, buddy, this is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's not the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of is like from the 70s or something.
Oh, this one was promoted heavily, dude. They had, like I said, it was a big press conference and shit.
Yeah, I'd sooner believe in the Yeti than Sasquatch.
I'd sooner believe that Joe Biden can grow wings and fly than believe in any of this nonsense.
I'm not seeing any of the pictures from the 70s one. I know it's on a Leonard Nimoy episode.
In search of, huh?
Oh, yeah. That terrible shit.
Pigs can't fly. What are you talking about?
Right? They can. They get some crack in them, sir. Get that crack in them when you start flying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Vulture sounds like the dude from the truck astrology thing where he puts on the truck and then he says everything about the driver of the truck. The comedian dude.
Oh,
I don't know that one. I do like to watch this old guy dissect fast food items, dude. He does it with a sword and shit. It makes it really fucking entertaining. It's Joe eats on YouTube or some shit.
What is it, Cash Cab?
Dude, I love Cash Cab, dude.
Yeah.
No, it's this old dude. He's like a comedian. He shows like a shitty truck, and he's like, "Oh, this dude has never changed his brakes," and like, I can't even explain it. It's funny.
Dude, I used to go out drinking in New York City all the time back when Cash Cab was on, and like my dudes and I would get into cabs and shit, and holler at the fucking cab driver to play Cash Cab. Like, is this the Cash Cab? Like demanding it's the Cash Cab. Obviously, we're joking. You know, it's an obvious bit. But this one like Pakistani dude or fucking Hindu dude or something, I don't recall exactly where he came from, but he was immediately frightened by our demands of Cash Cab, dude, and like he started like trying to ask us questions, like we were holding him hostage with a gun to his head. He was like literally like scared for his life. We were just doing a bit about playing Cash Cab, but he tried to play along, even though I think he shit himself in the process.
My favorite part's when they make them get out and walk.
Yeah, dude, I love that show. That show was good, dude. That guy was kind of a dick, you know, at times. It was kind of funny, you know, that Ben Bailey guy.
Trying to find that. There's a Mason book with a mound reference I was trying to find.
Yeah, I'd be interested to take a look back at a lot of the burials and see what kind of Masonic influences or you know, elements that are now known as Masonic business that are seen in the mound burials.
Yeah,
I know there's some Phoenician influences for sure. I know there's some Hittite influences.
Yeah, and the serpent mounds weren't Masonic at all. They were some other culture. Yeah.
I don't disagree. I think it's a sperm and egg mound. I think it's a sex cult that goes back, you know, millennia.
Well, that's where they buried all them giants.
For sure. No, they had 2 7-footers there in an Adena, quote unquote Adena mound there. We're on the opposite end of the parking lot. The parking lot obviously wasn't there when they built these mounds, but it's on the Serpent Mound site. Yeah, it's on the same site. It's just literally like 100 yards away.
I didn't know they found giants there too. I know they found them in Wisconsin.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, they found like 13 of them in Wisconsin. Red hair.
Oh, dude, I mean, just about every town, every county histories across the Illinois, Ohio, you know, the Ohio River Valley, even into the Mississippi River Valley have more so the Ohio River Valley. They all have accounts all the way up to New York, though.
Yeah, to New Jersey, anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, New York, New Jersey. I think no, I take that back. There are some Western Massachusetts mound histories in the town histories and county histories that have accounts of giants when they're building new buildings and stuff, and they would do these, you know, every decades they do these ethnology reports from the Smithsonian, and then a lot of the towns would just do town history. So in those records, though, you'll find a lot of giants being discovered.
Well, there was some general back in what was it, 1800s? They run into redhead giants. They claimed in was like Kentucky or Tennessee somewhere.
Well, I don't know about that one specifically. I know the Spanish conquistador fella, De Soto, in his journals, he writes of Tuscaloosa being the Seminole chief down there. He was 7.5 feet tall.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
they're probably descendants of the Nephilim.
Well, I think it seems to be the upper echelon of the chief class,
Yeah.
so you will, because but it also includes priestesses. It's heavily includes priestesses instead of chiefs. You know what I mean? They usually have a maternal culture. So, but yeah, it seems like those were the tall folks. It was passed down in a bloodline through those folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the great builders.
Well, I mean, it does kind of tie into that, right? All those Nephilim tales.
Yeah.
Oops.
City of Gold.
Oh, El Dorado.
El Dorado, my favorite Electric Light Orchestra album is El Dorado.
Oops.
It's a good John Wayne film as well.
Gaily bedight, A Gallant Night.
So this one's not the article I was looking for, but it is mentioning a mound. Pass to the mound builders.
Yeah. New Age magazine from April 1920. Okay.
Yeah, talking about the dimensions of the mounds and stuff. They have the
more tetragrammaton stuff, dude. I keep seeing that stuff everywhere.
Yeah, I've been hunting the tetragrammaton for like 20 years.
Yeah, too much astrology and stuff like that.
Well, whatever the origin story is of this lost phallus of Osiris business dating back through Heliopolis, right? This origin story in ancient Egypt. The two pillars, the two giant dick statues at the gate of Heliopolis. One sits in London, the other one sits in New York City today. But apparently, their origin folklore has those things rising out of a mound.
Which seems appropriate. No.
Well, yeah. Well, we see the ongoing connections between mounds and obelisks throughout time after that.
Yeah.
What it means, I'm not exactly certain, but there's a distinct connection there.
Well, it makes you wonder about you ever seen that movie what's that called? It's like it's kind of Antichrist movie. It's like the second one from the 70s and
Harry and the Hendersons?
The Omen one? The Omen series?
They find a temple that's buried. I think they would bury the temples just to preserve them.
Yeah, I totally forget that series. That was so long ago. I've never seen it. I seen it when it first came out, yeah. And never since. Because I hated Sam Neill. Sam Neill was the father. I hated him.
Yeah, I don't like him as an actor either. That's the Jurassic Park guy, right?
Maybe thinking of a different movie.
No.
Yeah, Schindler's List, dude, starring Sam Neill.
Okay.
Father Nelson?
Who am I thinking of? Is that not his name, Sam Neill? I've never seen The Omen.
Yeah, I've never seen Schindler's List, but I'm pretty sure it was
a great, historically accurate film.
Oh yeah, totally accurate.
Sam Neill, he was the fucking witch doctor guy or whatever, the archaeologist fella or whatever, dude. Name the thing, dude. He was fake scientist guy there in Jurassic Park.
Oh, you're thinking of Jeff Goldblum.
No, he played opposite Jeff Goldblum though.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it since I first seen it.
I do like some old school Goldblum though, dude. Goldblum used to be pretty good, dude, in a lot of films.
Yeah, he was good in The Fly, and what was that other one? Was he in the one?
Transylvania 65000, sir? That's his greatest film ever.
Who was the actor in the Gold Watch and everything?
Yeah, he was opposite Ed Begley, dude. They went on assignment for a tabloid over to Transylvania, and they met all sorts of monsters.
Okay. No, I've never seen it.
Oh, Jeffrey Jones, the Diddler, plays the mayor of Transylvania, dude. Kramer's in it, dude. He plays the butler. He actually plays the character Kramer, basically.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's a great film, dude.
Hmm.
Gina Davis back when somehow she had breasts, but then later didn't have breasts, which is confusing.
I like Gina Davis. Yeah.
Well, then you love this one. She plays a vampire, sir. Gina Davis, the vampire. You'd really get into it, Harry.
No, I don't think so.
It's right up your steak.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't recall this, but the book of
I'm not kidding. She does
Elguna-
play a vampire. I'm not making that part up.
Oh,
Was that-
yeah. Then
was that
then
a
I don't
silent
want to
film?
watch it. Yeah.
Oh,
Gina
dude, it's
Davis?
great, dude.
What's that?
There's a guy that goes missing. There's some found footage, dude, kind of Blair Witch style. That's how it all starts off.
Oh.
It's not a bad film, dude.
Okay.
If you like vampires and Gina Davis, dude, you'll like Transylvania 65000.
Yeah, I don't like vampires at all. I read
Are you
Dracula.
sure, Harry?
I read
Are you
I
sure,
read
Harry? Are you
Dracula
sure?
like 50 or 40 years ago, and yeah, whatever. It didn't impress me. I like Frankenstein way better.
Well, maybe Gina Davis is the vampire will impress you from Transylvania 65000.
Okay.
So this book's mentioned mounds. This isn't the article I'm looking for either. It's talking about the mounds.
The
Some kind of
book of Alguna?
Elguna. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Claiming that some Egyptians came to America,
Fuck yeah, they did.
coast of
Yeah.
England.
I don't think they were Egyptians necessarily. Maybe
Not yet. They
Phoenicians.
went over to
Phoenicians.
Egypt from here, and then they became
Yeah.
Egyptians.
Yeah, they built into the Grand Canyon.
Certainly seems so.
There's another mention of the mound. Circle of fine pillars.
Not far from the bow tree. What's a bow tree?
Bow tree. Sounds like a French slang.
They say it sounds Cajun, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
bow tree, what's his name? Greg Isles mentions the bow tree in his Mississippi Burning trilogy. Yeah.
Okay, that's not the book either. There's this one book. It's talking about a cube in the center of the mound.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a picture of it too, but I think that was a different mound. History of Freemasonry.
That's the Kaaba. Yeah.
Looks like there's a. What is that? Oh.
That's Harry's girlfriend, dude, Gina Davis from Transylvania 65000.
No, I prefer Sandra Bullock.
Alien woman.
Well, Sandra Bullock's also a man, so either way, you're going with a man in that equation, Harry.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, her real name was Bull Sanders.
Or what's her name from Some Kind of Wonderful? And she was also in Return to the Future. What's her name?
Where are you pulling these movie titles out of, dude?
You've seen Return to the Future.
I thought you were about to say Return of the Jedi. No, I have not seen Return to the Future. I've seen Back to the Future, if that's what you're saying. Is that the Canadian title of Back to the Future, Return to the Future?
Oops. Return.
Oh, back to with what's his name? Yeah.
Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox and the girl in it. What's her
Leah
name?
Thompson.
Leah. Yeah, I like Leah.
His mom.
Yeah, his mom.
Like the crazy
He travels
scientist.
back in time to bang his mom, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a cult.
Do they call that Return to the? Because they have different titles in different countries. I didn't know you're fucking.
No,
with me.
it's
That's what
back
they called
to
it
it's
there.
Back to the Future. I don't know why I said Return.
I could see it, dude. They have different titles for the same films depending on the country.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
I could see Canada being like, no, we don't like it.
Except she was terrible in Howard the Duck. If you ever seen that.
Oh yeah, it's about a lady raping a duck, dude. That's not weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I saw Howard the Duck. I showed it to my son when he was like 6, dude, and I totally forgot. I hadn't seen it in decades, 20 some years myself. At that point, I forgot there was not only real breast and like real ladies' breasts, there was duck breast and there was lady having sex with ducks. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro, I gotta shut this off.
No, that's fucked
It was,
up.
you know, it's PG. You know, it was before the PG-13 rating, so it was just
Yeah,
PG. I'm
yeah.
like,
This isn't the book either, but it's mentioning a Native
a lot of
American
mount stuff, though, don't you? Penson Lodge, eh?
Master Mason degree.
Yeah, on top of an Indian mound. Yeah, a lot of mounds are built, or a lot of Masonic lodges are built on top of Indian mounds. The mounds.
Let's see here.
I was
Indian
about to say, is that
puzzle.
Pinson, Tennessee? It is, huh? Yep, the Pinson Mounds.
Huh.
Pinson Lodge, number
got
Yeah,
a
that's a
Indian
huge
mound.
complex down there still today. It's a national park now. The Pinson complex.
Oh,
Very
wow.
interesting. They have platform mounds. They got Adena mounds. It's essentially a mixture of the Mississippian mound building culture and the Adena mound building culture. Very interesting site. Been there a couple times. Yeah, Lucy Morningstar's right. Flux capacitors are dangerous. You might travel in time and bang your mom. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry.
Didn't mean to travel in time to bang my mother. Sorry.
Okay, this isn't the book. This had the word mound in it, though.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely mounds in the old world.
Oh, yeah.
Babel and a mound.
Mounds. Well, they're called barrows or cairns. Yeah.
Or tumuli or kurgans.
Yeah.
This one's about
Same thing,
Ireland.
though. Like, especially those Scythian kurgans are identical to Adena mounds.
Yeah.
It's about an Irish mound.
Fuck yeah! Well, their origin story starts on the mound, the hill Tara.
Yeah, Tara used to be the hill that they crowned the kings on. Yeah.
Yep, Tuesday Weld's from that bloodline.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so am I, but that's not the point here. Tuesday Weld's from that bloodline. Yeah, Martha Washington's family was her maternal family, or from the ancient kings of Tara.
Really? Wow.
Huh.
I've never read much Irish stuff. Morgan Llewellyn has written quite a few books on Irish history.
Yeah, I've read some of it. Most of my quote unquote Irish is not that Irish.
Yeah.
It's the later Northern Irish.
Yeah, I read the Mabinogian, but that was Celtic, more Celtic. But
I found numerous Knights Templar building castles on top of mounds over there in Europe specifically.
Oh yeah,
he's talking about 1794 Robespierre and building something on top of a mound with a tree.
Priest of the Supreme Being. What the fuck's that, dude?
Tree of Liberty.
Fuck yeah, dude, America.
That's interesting.
Robespierre sounds French as fuck, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Robespierre.
He's involved with Illuminati.
I don't recall Robespierre off the top of my brain hole. No, sir.
He was involved in the French Revolution.
Yeah, then he got
he's probably a French Society member, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this Priest of the Supreme Being, though? What's that a title from?
Yeah.
I think they're just talking about the ancient.
Well,
I just never heard that title or phrasing before.
In the French Revolution, they totally tried to throw out the Catholic Church, and the supreme being would have been reason, and they also had this woman, sort of like Sophia. I don't know what you call
that's
it.
what it's saying in the book.
Yeah.
That they set fire to.
Yeah, they're worshiping a goddess. That's not a shocker.
Goddess
right?
of wisdom. Yeah.
That's not a shocker at all.
Yeah.
With a bouquet in her hand. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, their entire Society of Cincinnati headquarters is dedicated to goddess worship in the inside. Everything you'll see Athena, Diana, Lady Liberty, Columbia, America, which is essentially their version of those characters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. This is mentioned the
I keep hearing all this nonsense getting spun back up in conspiracy culture that America is named after this plumed serpent god from Central America.
No,
I
no,
don't know that.
no, no.
I don't know that
There's
much
no-
about the
There's
god.
No.
supposed to be a Lee P. Hall
There
speculated.
was a Hispanic guy named Americo that was an
Vespucci.
explorer.
Well, that's the common.
That's what they. That's the Catholic narrative. That's the 1492 narrative. If you
Yeah,
will. But
yeah.
you know, it seems to me that that's the society's name for their version of this goddess worship throughout these
Yeah,
cultures.
yeah. I don't know how they conflated it into the goddess thing, but yeah.
Well, it's Columbia Pictures. It's CBS. It's
the heart
Yeah,
of Quetzalcoatl.
Lady Liberty. It's the
Venus.
Statue of Liberty.
yeah. Lady Liberty is
America.
Columbia. It's Columbia. Yeah.
Yeah, that's their America.
It was
Yeah.
given to us by France, wasn't it?
Yeah,
well,
it was designed by a
of
member of the
course.
French chapter of the Society of Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone. That's the other thing I keep seeing get rehashed. That it's a transgendered statue of fucking. You insert the improper fucking perspective of some sort of god or Lucifer situation.
To a certain degree, yeah.
Well, yeah, I think the masculine features of it is to exhibit the warlike nature of America. The Society of Cincinnati's goddess, their version of these other goddesses, Hecate's in the mix. They took all the elements of these other goddesses and created their own.
How come
And that's
everybody
America.
says Hecate's? I read a book years ago, like 40 years ago, and I always called her Hecate. Hecate.
Oh, I
whatever.
don't know. I just looked like
Yeah.
Hecate to me.
It's a quibble. Yeah.
Probably putting the emphasis on the wrong fucking
syllables.
I need to learn more adjectives, Harry. That's apparently what I need to do.
Well, Isis, wasn't she the head of supposed to be the head of the deal?
Yeah,
Yeah.
She would have been representative of the same lineage of goddess worship for sure.
Yeah.
I think this is the book.
Over the same bloodlines, they just keep, they just languages change. It's the same situation though.
Well, the different cultures use different names for the same concept or same goddess. Yeah.
But what I'm saying, the Society of Cincinnati goddess worshiping dudes are descended from the Knights Templar goddess worshiping dudes, and they're descended from their bloodline's always been this Venus worship. We can see it in their esoteric architecture. They build in alignments with Venus.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the one goddess is the symbol of wisdom, then the other one's the symbol of war.
That's what I'm saying. They took all of those other goddess worshiping elements of these previous goddesses, goddess eye, if you want to. I need more adjectives.
Yeah,
they mashed them together, and that's what I'm saying. It's Columbia. This is the Lady America. This is their goddess.
Well, it was called the Eye of Isis, wasn't it?
Well, they're originally going to put it in the Suez Canal.
Suez Canal, eh?
Suez.
That's the noise a pig makes, Harry. Suez.
That's how you do a pig call.
That's right. And you know it's a pig call because the pigs will come and you can identify as a pig. I never see no Bigfoot come from no Bigfoot call, sir.
Oh, no, don't get me started on those. I'm a farmer.
There you go.
Oh yeah. The cow call is cabos.
No,
that's the cow call.
Cabos. That's what we used to say.
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
All right, you passed the test here.
Well, I lived on a farm, so I lived on a farm, and that's what we used to say. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was it Green Acres, dude? Did you live on Green Acres? Or was the place to be?
No, it was called Few Acres. My dad named it Few Acres.
Close
That
enough.
was a great series.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Few Acres. Yeah, I loved that show when it was on.
Got a little weird at the end when the aliens showed up, though.
I don't.
Yeah, I thought the Muppet chorus on each episode was a bit strange as well.
And Arnold the pig.
Dude, Arnold's coming out with another Conan and the Destroyer situations or Barbarians or something. They need new ideas in Hollywood, dude. They're really lost. They're so far lost on ideas in that town.
I wonder if they ate him when he died.
They're gonna make another Godfather, but it's through the lens of Don Corleone's daughter, which who the fuck wants to see that?
And she'll probably be black on top of it. Yeah.
For sure, dude. A black Italian named
Yeah.
Connie.
Yeah. That's the way Netflix works nowadays. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a Paramount feature, I'm sure. I'm sure they still own the rights to Godfather.
Yeah.
Well, I have no doubt they'll do something to make it look real dumb.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just a dumb concept to me. I don't even, I'm not convinced there's even a market for that, dude. Look at the new Star Wars. That was quite a fucking bomb.
Oh yeah,
Disney.
Star Wars is totally destroyed now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for many reasons, but it's shown for sure in this. They hadn't released a film in I think almost 9 years, 8.5 years in the in the box office, big screen films, and they're not going to make anything back on this film, dude. They'll be lucky to break even.
Yeah.
I think it's brainwashing.
I'm only a fan of the original 3. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't dislike the second trilogy, but yeah, the original trilogy.
Yeah, I've never seen the second trilogy. I refuse to watch all that shit. Yeah.
It's not awful. The ones after that are real tarded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, like Jar Jar Binks. I've read all about him and stuff.
Dude,
Yeah.
he was supposed to be a secret agent. He was supposed to be the Sith Lord. he was in deep undercover, dude. But then George Lucas, the studio told George Lucas that no one would ever believe it or no one would ever buy it. That was his original portion of the story, though. He was befriending, infiltrating as the Dark Sith Lord.
Really, I can't believe it. But I'm thankful that I never watched it.
Yeah, if you watch it, his character makes no sense in the way it's portrayed in the film as it ended up, but that's because they had to do I guess whatever Lucas put together, the studio was like, fuck this, dude, we can't change it,
Yeah.
So what are you saying? My collectible Christmas tree ornaments aren't going to be worth nothing?
Right. Dude, I have an original Empire Strikes Back fucking lunch pail that I keep on my some ammo in. It's my ammo can.
We got most of the Lego ones.
Yeah.
It's still, dude, the latch still works on it great, dude. It's a great lunch pail. I feel like even all the stuff they produced today, like I still have a Yoda somewhere. Original Yoda toy. I feel like all these toys they produce because they don't no one buys that shit anymore, dude. The shelves are just full of Star Wars stuff in recent years. They just mass produce a bunch of new Star Wars shit, thinking people want to buy, but part of the folks wanted to buy it before because it was so niche. It was only coming, he had created a fucking brand with it, Lucas had.
Yeah.
I got some Captain.
Same with Batman. I only like the original Adam West.
I think you're gonna say Tim Burton, dude. Adam West. That's I try to watch those. Dude, they're comical to watch.
Hilarious. It's hilarious.
They're comical to watch because they spend like $5 on production costs.
I know.
We used to beat our butts home after school so we could watch it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean it's entertaining for sure.
Yeah.
Where'd my cigarette roller go? Yeah, this book's mentioned in some kind of fairy mounds or something.
Yeah, well,
fairy mounds are popular. Yeah.
Well, and most European, Scandinavian, and Ireland, they have lore around the mounds being connected to fairies.
Yeah, sorry, Clint, for diverging into movies and stuff.
Let's
get back.
Yeah, sorry, Clint. I'm sorry.
I was grabbing a cigarette anyways.
Sorry, like Lucy's story.
No, I do think that's what I think is interesting is there's this lore around these fairies in the mounds in the old world. In the new world, we get all these cryptid sightings on mounds. So and I don't think the concepts are that far off. Fairies and Bigfoot, I think, are kind of the same, universal force perceived in different fashions.
I know there's cryptid sightings around the mounds.
Oh, dude, you name the cryptid, dude. It's got a mound. It's got a mound element to all of it.
Has anybody ever read Julian May's Pleistocene epic?
No, but are you familiar with the, I believe it was 1958 sighting of an nearly 8 foot tall octopus man strutting about?
No, that sounds like
sounds-
a Lovecraft tale.
Well, but there was significant sightings, dude. It was well documented, dude, and it occurred in Richmond, Ohio, just upstream on the Ohio from Cincinnati, about 10 miles. And
Wow.
town settled on a mound. This is a mound sighting.
Wow.
There's a one of the 7 hills of Cincinnati, the New Rome, has a park on it, and I don't think George Washington, he didn't survey it, but he owned property. Like someone else surveyed it, but he owned this property at one point in time, and they have a giant badger man cryptid that haunts that place.
Badger.
Yeah, and then just north on the little Miami River, it feeds into the Ohio River in Loveland, Ohio. They got the Loveland Frog Man. These are all mound sites, specifically seen in and around mound sites.
What's that?
You really don't want to mess with the badger. I don't care how big it is.
Fuck yeah, especially Badger Man, dude. But I wouldn't fuck with that, nor Dog Man. So the first modern day Dog Man sighting in Wisconsin occurred on a mound.
Huh.
It was Saint Cecilia's? It's wherever they lobotomized the Kennedy gal, JFK and RFK sister.
Oh boy.
That's it. Yeah. They put a Catholic asylum place on top of a mound, but there was one of the existing mounds in the complex. The night watchman is doing his rounds, and he sees a Dog Man, dude, standing on top of the mound.
Wow.
Mothman, dude, Mothman. That's a mound situation. The second sighting of Mothman occurred on a golf course in Mason County, West by God, Virginia, and that's another mound site. Mothman.
Well, yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, dude, I love John Keel books. I've got to reread some John Keel books because I do enjoy his theories as much as I don't believe in the physical creatures of these things. I do enjoy these theories of his ultra terrestrial theories because again, there's a lot of accounts in the old world of the same kind of cryptid style sightings you could call the fucking fairy lore because it ain't pixie fucking fairies from Disney.
Yeah, Operation Trojan Horse was one of my favorite books, and even Jacques Vallée, even though he's a
Satanist,
an establishment, blah blah blah,
an established Satanist.
Yeah, he admits it in either Dimensions or one of his other books that this stuff goes back throughout history.
I think there's a strong argument for that.
Yeah,
let's talk about a mound in Ross County, Ohio, 2,800 feet in length.
Yep.
Is that one of them serpent mounds?
Serpent Mound's Adams County. Ross is just to the north of that.
Yeah. It's saying long-lived trees grew and flourished on the mounds.
Yep.
Past.
Right. Well, right there it said we go backwards to the Anglo-Saxon. The Indians known to the Anglo-Saxon inhabitants of this continent know nothing of them. In their tradition, no place is given to the primeval people. So that's what everyone says. Like, oh, they're Indian mounds, but all the tribes like, nah, dude, we didn't build that shit.
Yeah,
no, because they didn't have the technology or anything. Yeah.
They didn't have swords either. Some of them.
No,
the advanced degree of understanding of mathematics and astronomy that you would had to have, let alone the architectural building capabilities to build sperm and egg mound, is something we're told didn't exist here in this land at any point in time previous to 1492s. And also, we have no one else documented throughout time of a culture that had that body of knowledge.
Yeah.
The great builders.
There's a guy I read back in the 80s, C-word, I think can't remember his first name.
Can't say the C word here. It's a family program, Harry.
No, C-word, Seward. He wrote about pre-1492 America. And
Seward, dude?
Yeah, Seward. I say C word, whatever. And he wrote a book about that stuff. Yeah.
What's this? Desmond Seward?
I don't think it was Desmond, but I know the name.
Anglo-Irish historian?
It could have been Desmond. I forget his first name, but yeah. Yeah, he wrote about all the pre-Columbus civilization in North America. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard of him. I'll have to check that out. I've read Barry Fell's books.
Oh, and there's also a Canadian who's written 2 books about how the Templar treasure was transported to North America. Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they found it on that island, didn't they?
Yeah, Oak Island and all that shit. Yeah, Oak Island is a farce, as far as I can tell.
I think it's real.
Well, it's interesting. The guys that run that Oak Island show, dude, they're Masons, and it's produced by that Prometheus Entertainment.
That's right. That's right. The guy that produced the show, I have his book.
He's always wearing a Mason.
Yeah, he's a Mason. He's
they're always got their Mason regalia on there in that show, a hat, a shirt, a ring, or something.
Yeah.
Showing it to you on the camera.
Yeah.
There's mounds in Iowa.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. Yeah, Jefferson Davis, the other first president here in America during the wars of 1812, which is really just the American Revolution ongoing. He was assigned to protect a group of mounds there in Iowa on the Mississippi River. It's the Animal Effigy Mounds National Park is the name of it today.
Wow, you know quite a bit about that.
Oh, I've been studying it's in my blood, sir. It's in my blood.
Have you ever read F. Paul Wilson?
You can't eat my mound blood, sir. No, you can't eat my mound blood.
Have you ever read F. Paul Wilson?
Sounds familiar. Vaguely rings a bell. F. Paul Wilson's. Vote for Goldie Wilson.
No.
No, it's from that. It's from the Here to the Future, Return to the Future show.
No,
Goldie Wilson.
No. He wrote like 20 books on Repairman Jack.
Yeah, I'm looking him up right now. He's a noted Lovecraft fan.
In one of his books, they talked about a mound in New Jersey in the Pine Woods and New Jersey Devil. Blah blah blah. Yeah,
well, that's interesting because he seems to be a Lovecraftian.
Yeah.
And it's the OTO Lovecraftians, the Typhonian order, that really loves the mounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go back to Babylon.
Totally.
Babylon.
Missoula.
That's what I'm saying, dude. There's some ancient veneration of this mound business, dude. And I think it's deeply rooted in whatever these sex cults are that run this fucking world.
Yeah, he had a pseudo-Masonic organization typified in his books that was always referenced. Yeah.
A stand-in for what is the Masons, basically, is what you're saying?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh, they mentioned mounds 67 times.
I'm telling you, dude, there's a lot of, and it goes deep. There was a Nimrod reference there, so that's some Babylonian mounds.
Yeah.
Well, Claremont County, Ohio is named, many of its towns are named after ancient Babylon.
Weird. Wow.
That's interesting.
In fact, one of them is, for example, Nineveh, right? That's where the
really, they named a town Nineveh. Wow.
Nineveh, yeah.
That's the town. That's symbol of Saturn.
Okay, and it's also the ancient library, right, of Sumer. It was found during the Babylonian era, I believe.
Yeah, this is all
either Babylonian or Assyrian. One of the two. Yeah.
This is interesting.
That's the Louvre, huh, dude?
The foot of the mound, they found this.
Yeah. It's now at the Louvre, it says. I wonder what those hieroglyphics say on there, dude. That's a pretty fucking decorated altar, dude.
Yeah, I can't tell what language that is.
It looks like hieroglyphics, but
Yeah, it
tell.
looks like hieroglyphics.
4 lions' feet are relevant.
Yeah.
So that was from a town mentioned in early Arabic histories. There, it said.
Yeah. So obviously, those people traveled all over the world back
Oh,
in
for
the
sure.
day. Yeah.
Khorsabad.
Yeah.
Really?
Or
I mean,
Kishkabad.
that's where Quetzalcoatl comes from.
Yeah, there you go. Ancient Assyrian city. There you go.
Yeah.
I thought Quetzalcoatl was supposed to be a god.
Yeah, but he was a white guy with a beard, and he
And a real bad drinking problem. I met that guy before, Harry.
Yeah,
Sick son
he
of a bitch.
rejuvenated the civilization that existed there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is about 9. I'm looking for one on America.
America.
Where's that?
I think there's only 2 states in the continental 48 there that don't have mounds. And if I'm not mistaken, it's Idaho and New Mexico.
Yes, Idaho.
And Nevada.
Yeah.
It's like that one band, that goes north. There's not many in Montana, but there are some. There's not a lot in Texas, but there are some.
Yeah, I've never read the Clark and what's his name,
Lewis.
Their expedition. But
I find Zebulon Pike's expedition far more interesting. It was a contemporary expedition to their expedition. In his map, his mound maps didn't get stolen, or he didn't get murked, and he got stolen like Meriwether Lewis's did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mentioned in the mound builders here, but not really specifics.
You do see a lot of what's the all-seeing eye symbol? The Augie, what are we calling that?
Oh, the
Eye of Horus.
Eye of Ra.
No, well, I know what you're talking about, but there's a more ancient version of that same eye, and it's the.
Oh, you're talking about the Hindu one or whatever?
They call it an OG, I think. OGGE or something like that, maybe.
Oh yeah, I've seen that word.
They're in a lot of the mounds.
Wow.
Oh, I remember this book. This book's wild. Harmony with the Gettysburg Stone. Minor epochs, the Grand Epoch. 20 gateways. Let's see. 4 ages of man represented by 4 sides of the square. 4 ages are divided in the midst thereof.
Well, according to this dude I follow on Twixter, whose name's Dr. Greg Little, he's not a mound doctor, but I call him the mound doctor. He's a doctor in like education or whatever, but he's written literally encyclopedias on the mounds and stuff. And he's done a great study into their religious, the mound builders' religious belief systems. And he breaks it down that their religious belief system is the same as the ancient Egyptians, where they're trying to launch the spirit onto a comet to go fly to Sirius.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I think the whole Sirius thing is a more modern, some kind of occultism that was attached to it.
This dude seems to think it goes back to the builders of the pyramids and the mound builders.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
He argues it's the same religious concepts that are baked into their esoteric architectures.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Same alignments. That kind of thing.
That's the 4th incarnation of Osiris goes to Sirius.
It's always serious, dude. It's always serious.
Yeah, we got to take this thing seriously.
Fuck yeah, dude! Look at that big bastard right there, Chillicothe. I know that mound complex. That's the mound complex that sits where Edward Wayne Edwards, Charles Manson, and Otis Toole all sat in prison, and Rodney
Dangerfield.
Rodney Dangerfield. I love Rodney Dangerfield, dude.
I was thinking the same thing.
Dude, that scene from Back to School, dude, when he's in class talking about
Totally,
Vietnam and
totally,
fucking dude,
totally.
Kendison and them, dude, that exchange
my
is it's one of my favorites ever.
Yeah.
This one's in Portsmouth.
That's what I was. Oh, that's where them old boys at in my favorite Bigfoot film, dude. Not your favorite Bigfoot, not your typical Bigfoot movie. That's the title of it.
It's got 3
Dude,
circles.
that's a huge.
Wow.
That's a huge one.
Wow, that is amazing.
Oh, and that's I don't know what the exact diameter there is. I think it says 12 miles, 10 miles. It's huge.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
It's a star map.
Yeah, they're in a perfect alignment with the stars, right? So there's Squire Davis. That's probably their drawing we're looking at. That's who the Smithsonian hired.
Supposedly they all set along a certain parallel too, all in line.
There is a lot of alignments for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta temper your things about the Smithsonian. The Smithsonian has a weird history in and of itself. Yeah.
It was started by the Society of Cincinnati, and that Squire and
Yeah.
Davis outfit
Hello. Yeah.
They were Society of Cincinnati, and so was LaPlongeon, who was their assistant.
Yeah.
Oh, this is. I think when I think of secret societies, like we know their names, we know a bit about their understandings and their teachings and their compositions, right? But I think this is one of their true secrets: is these mounds.
Oh yeah,
it could be. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah.
There's a lot of math baked into the construction of these things, and again, it's alignments with the night sky and all their angles and shit, dude. They get real into that sort of thing.
Yeah, and according to who is it? Preston and
Nichols.
Preston and what's his name?
Bill S. Preston, dude. Ted Theodore Logan.
No,
Bill S. Preston Esquire.
No, Douglas Preston.
They did some time traveling.
Douglas Preston and Lincoln. They talk about the basement and all the secret catacombs of the Smithsonian Institute. Yeah.
What's his name again? I don't know that one.
Douglas Preston. He's written the Pendergast novels. There's about 20 of them, and they go into the Smithsonian catacombs or the basements, and there's all kinds of stuff down there that nobody gets told about. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my family up north, they sent some mummies or something they found that were like 2 feet tall. They looked like full grown people or something. But they sent them to the Smithsonian because they found them in some kind of, I don't know if they found them in a mound or something, but they might have. But they found them up there, and then the Smithsonian never sent anything back when they mailed them the Smithsonian.
They only show us.
This is doing like wild Indiana Jones shit, dude.
Yeah, they only show us what they want us to know about.
You this book or?
Yeah.
What's this guy's name?
Oh, the writer.
Bill Preston, dude.
Douglas Preston.
Yeah, he's doing some wild shit, dude. He was the first person in 3,000 years to enter an ancient Egyptian burial chamber in a tomb known as KV50 or KV5.
Yeah, Valley and also in Central America, he's investigated certain sites. Yeah. But he also writes fiction novels with Lincoln.
KV5 was the son of Ramses II. The third pharaoh of the 19th dynasty. So this is 1300 BC. Well, I just think it's interesting because that's about the time we start seeing all these mounds start popping up, is around that time.
Yeah.
Heavily.
Yeah, this book's connecting it with the Bible stuff.
Yeah, I just think most folks don't connect it with the Egyptian pharaohs, but I think we should because it's the same construction. It's the same religious systems built into these structures.
Oh yeah.
In fact, the big pyramid platform mound at Cahokia in East St. Louis, Missouri, or East St. Louis, Illinois. I'm about to say Missouri, it's Illinois.
Pretty close.
It's an interesting spot, dude. Yeah, for sure. And that platform mound is got more square footage in dirt and contents than the Great Pyramid of Giza.
Yeah.
Covers more square.
And what
covers
does
more of
that
a
tell you?
footprint.
What does that tell you? Yeah.
Yeah, and at a time, not in 1300 BC, but 1300 AD, when London's got like 10 or 20,000 people, Cahokia allegedly had more than that.
Yeah.
It keeps mentioning this Gettysburg Stone.
Yeah, I've heard of that, but I totally
I don't know
forget
that at all. Was that allegedly from a mound?
I totally forget the reference and what it's about.
Let's see if I can bring it up here.
Maybe search it on not on Google, but on DuckDuckGo or something. Yeah.
Here it is. It looks like an old cube.
Oh, the cube again.
I mentioned they found it in a mound or native thing.
Wouldn't surprise me. It definitely looks megalithic, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely ancient.
That sits in a park there, and is that in Philadelphia or is that in Gettysburg?
Clark Park.
West Philadelphia looks like. Born and raised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if they have more. No, that's the only picture they got. Yeah, they found. I got other pictures where they found stones like that in the mounds.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Is it a meteorite or what? Come on.
I'm trying to find something about it.
No, I doubt it. They had altars, like we saw in that drawing of the one that's in the Louvre. The Louvre. They got like these big I don't know what they use them for, other than like they were trying to encase them in stone. So they have like almost a stone burial chamber that's then built a mound on top of it, and so you have these large kind of megalithic stones that serve as just the cover for the chamber.
Yeah, but what about the stone in Mecca, the Hajj stone?
Dude, what you mean, that black turd that all those guys worship?
Yeah.
What about the sword in the stone? How about that one?
Oh, sword in the stone. I read that when I was a kid. Yeah. E.W. White or somebody White. Yeah.
Well, that'd be about as big a stone as you'd want to try to quarry by hand.
Yeah.
This book is mentioning it a lot, but
it looks beefy, dude. It looks real beefy. I can't see the exact dimensions from this image, but it looks pretty beefy.
Yeah, it looks fake to me.
It looks about the same size as the other stones in the.
It looks like the size of the stones they have covering like the stone barrels, the stone chamber barrels inside the mounds.
Okay.
Gettysburg Stone. Damn it.
Philadelphia's got all sorts of mounds, dude. That's another heavy mound city.
It's like this Mason book seems to be the only one I can find that's mentioning.
I've never heard of this before, yeah.
173.
Well, that could be what is it the Masons call the cornerstone?
Nah.
You do as a cornerstone on the Mason.
I think it's the altar. Damn, let's see the term. Where's it at?
It was found it says it was found in the Devil's Den battlefield.
Oh. Wow.
The stone from Devil's Den at the Gettysburg battlefield was placed in Clark Park in 1916. Don't really give you other information. That's weird.
Let's see. Gettysburg battlefield. Looks like it's got some mounds.
Oh, Gettysburg for sure, dude. That's where the Gettys come from.
Yeah, how'd they wind up in North LA? Wow.
Society of the Cincinnati in the Mormon settled California.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't think the mounds was conquering Aztecs, do you?
Look at this. Maybe. Look at this is that
Devil's Den.
battlefield.
Oh, dude, I fought on them rocks before, dude. I did some like fake fighting with a couple of my dudes. They're super high one time in Gettysburg. I know exactly where those rocks are in Gettysburg.
That does look like a megalithic site.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
And
does.
there's huge rocks, dude. I've been on those rocks before for sure.
Huh. If that's where that stone is from, there's a obelisk right there.
Oh yeah, dude. That's right. It's right in the mix for sure. There's your dick statue. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a mount. That's a mound site.
This one's got more sides than the regular obelisk.
That's a bigger dick, dude. They gotta have a bigger dick. It's girthier. They gotta have a girthier fucking obelisk. No, I'll check out that site. I mean, it wouldn't be the first mound site named Devil something.
Huh. That's interesting. If I better save that picture.
Yeah, that's a good picture. Yeah.
Looks like this dude, in this book, is using it as some kind of calculatory symbol of oh, wrong one. He's connecting it with some kind of Bible astronomy that predicts the end of the world or some shit, or the some kind of catastrophe. Where is the book at? There's the greater light. Oh wait. Yeah, it's like this whole. Yeah, there's mentioning Gettysburg Stone right there. Gettysburg Stone. Maybe I should look that up.
Maybe you should get Gettysburg stoned. How about that one?
Oh, what? No way. No matches.
I got pretty Gettysburg stoned the day I was doing like shadow boxing on top of them stones. My dude had just got a video camera, went on a road trip, dude. It's like 1998, and I got super high and was doing like fucking fake fights on top of there and filming it and shit. It was funny at the time. I know exactly that site though. It's an interesting little site there at the Gettysburg battlefield.
Oops. Gettysburg
Supposedly that
Stone.
site's haunted too. Obviously, I mean with a name like Devil's Den, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but the only thing that looks fake is the phallic statue.
Oh, they added that later for sure.
This is page 73. Oh wait, I'm right at the beginning here. 25, 73.
Did they catch them guys that destroyed that stone in Georgia?
No, they didn't.
I don't think they ever investigated that, did they?
Yeah, they never investigated it even. Yeah,
I never saw like a reward or we need help. We need your help identifying this individual.
So I guess this is Gettysburg Stone. Picture's sideways, but huh.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it looks like
it's. Tell me there's 2 Gettysburg stones, dude. Plot thickens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. Then they got
totally Lucy. Totally paperwork.
Look, it's an elephant. It's one of them mud fossils.
Yeah,
it's a white birch tree.
Son of a birch.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that. That looks like one of those stones at that spot that we were just looking at.
Well, it looks like that site that we see in the other picture, right? That's just like a zoomed in portion of that site.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of looks like a beak there. What the hell is that?
Oh, where was it? The picture was sideways. Let's see. Yeah, right there. Yeah, it doesn't look like any inscriptions would survive. I think the writer's using the dimensions of the stones and.
Man, they examined it pretty succinctly.
Oh, that's a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, this book is weird. Brings up a lot of like Bible stuff and numbers and stuff. The Mosaic system. They believe that there was like a calendar that could told the history of Earth or some shit.
Yeah, I think that's a stretch, but whatever. Yeah.
Well, like great destructions of man.
Like Godzilla, dude?
Well, like asteroid belts that were marked in time by ancient man. Kind of like a warning of like, oh, there's going to be a meteor shower.
Oh,
But it's in 5,000 years.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure Godzilla's immune from meteor showers, but I don't want to speak for him.
Well, this is interesting. What is this? That's Greek. The path of the dragon through the ages.
I beheld Satan as a lightning fall from heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a
Is that,
cipher.
is that what's inscribed there, though? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, I think this is.
Or is that just like an ancient recipe for like pizza?
It's similar to the like the Kabbalah serpent on the tree symbol, but it's like they're going each. It's pointing to different letters. It's spelling out a cipher.
You ever seen that shit? They're like, oh, we transcribed some of these ancient cuneiform tablets. These 10 tablets are a baking recipe for bread. Oh, thank you. Good work, guys.
Yeah, the path of the dragon. Yeah, it's like they thought that the dragon was some great destroyer of the world or something, but it was.
Fuck yeah, dude, Godzilla, dude. I just said, yeah, we're just talking about it, man.
Not basically like some kind of world catastrophe type thing with.
Dude,
meteors.
He's got a giant tail and he spits fire. That's quite a catastrophe, I assure you.
Yeah, weird.
It's a good metaphor for the dragon in Revelation. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Made of steel.
Let's skip ahead here. Yeah, this book's pretty intense. They got the different races. The Euphratic race, Gahanic race.
Wow. They really did some research. Wow.
Yeah, this book is weird. Let's see. Yeah, I better get more stone here.
You guys understand.
The Euphratic race at Hidalgo.
Mountain Builders. That Karl Monk video is definitely really interesting in comparison, even though he gets kind of loopy at the end. Oh, it's all from Mars. It's like, oh.
No, give me a break. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lee Brackett's Mars trilogy. Yeah.
It's like some of the Nazis thought the Aryans were from Mars.
Really?
I think it was all symbolism of Tyre.
Are they the ones that started the whole Cairo as a Martian word or some shit?
Probably. Yeah, the XP. It's like that. I think that word Aryan comes from Aries, like the zodiac sign, and that Mars was the ruling planet of Aries. And so Mars they were misinterpreting the symbolism. It's like because some of the older books, they associate a destroyer female with Mars and then a protector male with Mars, and that typically the protector was associated with Jesus, the destroyer was associated with the goddess that was, Isis and all this type of thing.
But really, didn't the Aryan come from totally ancient history, from the almost mid Eurasia?
That's what they claim, but I think that has to do with the Mars.
I mean, that's where the caste civilization of India came from, because the Aryans conquered India, and the whiter you were, and that's how the caste system developed. So the whiter you were, the more Aryan you were, and which they called the Brahmas, and
Yeah,
every other caste fell down below it,
it's like
as they intermixed with the natives. Yeah.
it's like the god of Mars was like the blacksmith god. So imagine like Iron Age type ideology where it's like the
Hephaestus, is that his name? Hephaestus? Yeah. The smith of the gods. Yeah.
yeah, like the equivalent to Thor, Vulcan.
Yeah, Vulcan. Vulcan. Yeah. Vulcan. Mm. Mm.
I thought it was Aries or something that got that.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah,
They're all like usually they
Aries, the
all
god of war. He's equivalent to Mars. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah
Aries was Greek and Mars was the Roman version of him. Yeah.
yeah and Tyre.
Tyr. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they I don't know, some of these old books are uh like you don't come across them like this book here. It's very strange. He thinks that there's going to be like a biblical time period of destruction or something.
Well, I hope so. Not hoping for negative things, but I mean, I hope everything will get straightened out in the end. Yeah.
The Great Dipper. That's
The
interesting.
Great Dipper or Ursa Major. Yeah.
Isn't the Indians the ones that think that it's been wiped out like 6 times or something?
Yeah.
I disagree with that theory.
Ain't the Hopi, does it?
Well, I know it's the. I think that a bunch of them did. The Mayans did. They were in like the fifth. The Hopis too. Maybe this is the book here. Still looking for that thing about the mound with the.
You been by them mounds?
Nah, I've never seen them in real life.
Neither have I. I've never seen a mound. No.
I might have seen some in Michigan, but
I've seen cairns locally, but those were just burial mounds. Yeah.
Well, it'd take a lot of work to build them. I've been by them, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one of the mounds has more dirt moved than like 3 of the pyramids. What is this? Mound Builders, the Mississippi Pearls.
Seeing the thing that gets me about being the Egyptian is, there's a lot of clay and rock right in there. Why didn't they use that?
I don't know. Maybe the rocks are too.
Well, they must have used something to build the pyramids. Yeah.
The 9 dogs. The 9 dogs. That's Pleiades. Wait.
Pleiades and Orion.
7 Pleiades.
That's in the book of Job. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand where he was at. Look at my toe.
Let's see here. That's not the book either. Yeah. Oh,
I think Brian von Grabassen, that you meant you were conceived on a mound, not conserved.
let's see.
Sorry, I just
That's fine.
just correcting.
So mentioned mounds in this Charles Fort book.
Yeah, Charles Fort. Shit, I've got a Charles Fort book, but I've never read it. I just
Pretty
didn't have
interesting.
time to. Yeah. Yeah.
Acacias in a mound. That sounds Masonic. Huh. Oh, wait, Australia. So it's New Zealand. Okay. That's why it's got acacias. They grow naturally there. Let's see.
Yeah, Australia has mounds too. I mean, it's a phenomena all over the world, apparently. Yeah.
So let's
But
talk about fireball over a mound.
they're typically burial mounds, and so the phenomena that happens above and around them, I don't know. I would say it's spiritual phenomena, if anything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the book. Well, I mean, it could be like a ley line spot or some shit.
Yeah, okay, ley lines. Yeah, I've got Willie Lay's book on ley lines, and and it's weird. Wherever ley lines cross, there was a pagan site, and the Catholic Church, when it took over Europe, they built a church on the connection of the ley lines, and they took it over, rebaptized it to make it a Catholic site. Yeah, that's a phenomena. I don't know if I believe in ley lines or not. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. They got a Mound City Lodge.
Yeah.
Moundsville. I could have sworn it was like a Native American book or something. Grand Mound Lodge number 21. Oregon. Huh. Yeah.
Yeah, most of Oregon's mounds are all shell midden mounds.
Whoa.
I gotta shut the fan off.
This
whoever the mound builders were seemed to use whatever earthen materials they had available, because both coastlines have the shell midden mounds.
So they got like a lot of shells in them or something? Or?
Dude, so many shells, and they lasted so long, dude, and until folks intentionally destroyed them.
Huh.
I did not know that. Echoing the famous comedian late night host. I did not know that.
Excuse me. Let's see.
Not Jack Parsons, but the guy that supplanted Jack Parsons.
Johnny
Carson?
Johnny Carson, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. What is
His
this?
famous line was, "I did not know that." Yeah.
But if he was a Canadian talk show host, he'd say, "I'm sorry, I did not know that. I'm sorry."
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
I feel like I'm getting close here to this fucking book that I'm looking for. Let's see. Memphis, Mounds.
Mounds, everywhere a mound.
That's
talking
right.
about the people that live in the mounds.
Remember where Jesus met Lucifer on a mountain or a mound?
Well,
or a pyramid.
Not quite. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I already went through this whole book. Yeah, well, I know there used to be castles made out of wood. So I suspect some of those castles might have rotted and turned to mounds.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Let's see. Oops.
Well, think about the mounds, the barrows. They called them the barrows in Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Lord
I
of the
think-
Rings has mounds, dude.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Uh, Diggers of the Mound, Sorcerer Friends.
They call
Whoa,
Those are
they call
Mesopotamian mounds. Dude. They're talking about Iraq, dude.
Yakub.
they called them barrows.
Right.
I mean, mounds are known as barrows or cairns, or there's several
Tumuli,
different. Yeah,
tumulus,
yeah,
kurgan.
Yeah.
yeah.
You say the
Don't even get,
Kurgans. Oh, sorry,
don't
go
even
on.
get me
Kurgan.
started on what Grandpa used to call a bundle of sticks. Them terms all change over the years.
Right.
Yeah, a bundle of sticks is a faggot. Yeah.
How dare you, sir? It's a family program.
Come on, that's what it was. Yeah.
See.
And what do you call cigarettes in the UK? You call them faggots. Yeah,
Burning a fag.
yeah,
That's a common phrase.
yeah. Totally.
What the hell is this talking about?
So is shut your mouth, you fucking cunt. I appreciate some of the words they use over there.
Yeah, I don't like the C word too much, but whatever. Yeah.
Harry, it's a family program, Harry. How dare you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to skip a book because then I might miss it. You got too many books.
Yeah, find some better books.
I'm looking for this one that mentions it was a Mason book. I'm pretty sure that was mentioning how the mummies were in the mounds, just like the Masonic ceremony. And then I had like a diagram or something.
Yeah, and that's the weird thing about Lord of the Rings. In the barrows, they found the barrow whites. They called them barrow whites, which were the dead people that were buried in the mounds. Yeah.
Was that was Tolkien an OTO member?
No, he was a Roman Catholic.
That doesn't mean anything.
No, he wasn't into OTO at all. No.
Okay. I know that he worked for the Oxford Dictionary on the letters like O through S or something. I speculate that was something that he found in the etymologies made him write Lord of the Rings. And then it was based on
Yeah, he
real
was an expert in
Old
etymology
Scottish.
and Middle English and all that shit.
Some of it's about the old kingdom of Dalriata. That's where Scotland used to be called that. Yeah, technically I'm related to them too.
Yeah.
Well, this is weird.
They're
Okay,
calling them
so
navels there.
yeah, the Chickasaws. The idea that
Chickasaw.
natural mounds are artificial. They thought Mississippi was at the center of the earth, just like the Mormons.
Yeah, that makes sense. Same as people in the Middle East thought Jerusalem was the center of the earth. And for years, their maps showed that Jerusalem was the center and everything else was, adjacent. Yeah.
Huh. So the mounds are places of rebirth.
Yeah, they're deep. Most of them are deeply spiritual, religious, ritual sites.
Well, that's interesting.
Well,
Showing
I
us
like the
two.
word kappa. I like the word kappa that you just showed. Yeah.
Knapp Hill. Let's see.
Psychopompus is called chief of the mountain.
Can't
Wow.
get the mouse word.
In which the dead were laid. Psychopompus. Nice name.
Fructifying bull.
Fructifying. I love the word fructifying. It's a great word. Yeah.
Mam Tor. Beast-shaped hill. That's
Um,
interesting.
I'm missing that. Where is that?
I mean, I wonder if the people that made
Oh,
the
Silvery Hill. Yeah. Silvery Hill. Yeah.
yeah,
I know
what's
about
it
Isn't that a
called?
Peter
Nazca.
Gabriel song?
Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know my obscure 70s and 80s
Yeah.
elevator rock.
Totally.
whoa, look at this. The
The
hieroglyph
chat.
for Tut is a
Tut.
fucking mound.
There you go, dude.
Huh. Well, that's weird.
I'm telling you,
Mam
I don't understand it. It's deeply rooted in the ancient Egyptian stuff around that one bloodline, it seems.
This will account for the Mam, as in Mam Tor, a
Ooh.
breast-shaped hill. Isn't that totally
Memory.
apt? Totally apt.
You got a booby joke in there.
Nipple and navel are two forms of the same name. Wow.
I don't know if I've heard this Harrison Mound, South Carolina. Quantity of beads.
You got to watch it with that angina word up there. Gee whiz, I'll get you in trouble with your mother.
Right?
Probably. No, my mother's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Well, how about the seance, dude? It'll get you in trouble in the seance.
I don't do. I don't
You
do.
don't do necromancy, dude? Come on now.
No.
Oh, wow.
Scottish burial chest. Some of these old books are really interesting.
Yeah, they're talking about how. I
Here we
don't
go, the
know.
Marai.
I don't want to say they're naive, but I don't know what to say about them.
He's talking about Osiris and a mound. That's interesting.
They were also making comparisons across a bunch of different mound cultures there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. There's a lot of Bushmen. They're talking about
the Bushmen.
Yeah, the good old Bushmen.
Too much Bushman.
Meroids. Looks like some kind of funerary custom. Mounds in Japan. I forgot about that. There's mounds in China too.
Get yourself some Japan mounds,
And
dude. Nice sushi. Japan mound, dude.
And the practice survives in Maori. Wow.
Yeah, the New Zealand.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to earlier. Yeah.
The grave of their god who rises again. That's interesting.
Yeah, look at the bottom. The egg was a primitive type of birth and rebirth. Oh, sun in his egg. And that's exactly what we see at Serpent Mound, dude. We have the sun.
Yeah.
That's the egg. And there was a dick statue in it.
Yeah.
Oh, this symbol.
The mouth of the serpent encompassed an egg in one of the mounds. Yeah.
It says the
And
Egypt
these egg-shaped
symbol.
signs are incised on the capstones and coverings of the dead, huh?
Huh.
Yeah.
I suspect it's an egg, as in the reference to the start of the birth of life, the sperm and the egg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then look at the hieroglyph for egg. It's used as a symbol of embalming the dead.
It
Really?
looks elliptical. There's a lot of mounds that have that same elliptical.
Oh yeah. Mound. breathing place. A lot of the Mexican pyramids were built over water spots. I wonder if any of the mounds are built over springs. That's
I'm sure some of them are. They're usually at the confluence of two different waterways.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just the water source in general is relative. Adams County,
Yeah,
Ohio.
serpent and mating, and that's Serpent Mound, Adams County.
Mystical egg of the Druids. Yeah, the serpent and the egg were both symbols of magic. The serpent shed its skin every year, and they thought it lived forever. The egg, I'm pretty sure they thought it was mystical because it wouldn't go bad if you like cooked it or something. Or wait, no, serpent eggs were used by the Druids. I forgot.
Types is the serpent, the mystical. Yeah, read that part.
Wait, which part?
This was the egg emaned from the mouth of the serpent, as Ptah was said to have been from the mouth of Kneph, one of those whose types is the serpent, the mystical egg of the Druids. The Druids too. I didn't know the Druids were involved with eggs. Wow.
Yeah, the egg, the serpent, and the sprig of the I think it was like a oak tree or.
Well, yeah, that's where the holly comes from.
Or holly tree, that's it.
Yeah, the holly.
Supposedly, the oak tree was birthed out of the meteor that hit just on the rim of Serpent Mound was built around the meteor's rim.
Oh,
yeah, and that's where what his name got his idea for his Uber mythology in his science fiction books. What happened?
The leprechaun?
No.
The leprechaun comes from, dude. He hides in the hill.
Philip Jose Farmer. Yeah.
They're just the 7 stars of the dragon. Sacred mound of the British bards. My voice has recited the death song where the mound, representing the world, is constructed of stonework. That's interesting. What is this? 7-headed dragon.
Comes from an egg.
What's saying right there was a festivity around 2 lakes where the 2 waters meet.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the ancient culture must have the drink offering for the dragon. Yeah, because they would always have the temples where with water, because they could appease the fire
water
demons.
he always
Well, I think a lot of these smiley face killing ritual human sacrifices are to appease this water demon situation that's told about in numerous of the native languages and cultures around these mounds, why they're at the intersections.
That's interesting. Technically, Michigan's named after a water demon.
Fucking water demons, dude. Michigan's got a lot of smiley face killer victims too.
Whoa. Yeah, there's a lot of fucked up stuff that goes on in the cities of fucking I don't know. I don't remember if I told you this. One of my friends.
So the great white dragon was on the magical magnum sublative was unfolded by the Druids.
Puff the magic dragon for 200, please, Harry.
Well, you know the flag of Wales has the red dragon on it.
Yeah. Well, so one of my friends back over in the Eastmore, he used to date this chick, and that he broke up with her, and a few years later that she was murdered, and like the dude like tried to cut the lady's head off or something, and like that the dude's parents were police, or his father was a policeman, and the incident happened in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and the dude's parents weren't charged with as accessories, even though they were involved in hiding the hands and the head of the victim, and like
Wow.
that. It's just fucked up. That's just one of
Yeah,
a whole
totally.
bunch of fucked up cases where they're
That
like
that
weird
totally
satanic
sounds
shit.
like a ritual, the sacrifice of some sort. Yeah. Wow.
Well, it's just fucked up. Why anybody would
Yeah.
fucking? It's my friend was devastated. Fucking he hadn't even fucking seen the chick in years, and it was all over the news, and it was like, what the fuck? It's like there's fucked up shit going on in those cities. Like
Yeah.
people and their mindsets. There was some dude that was some kind of maniac killer that had a bunch of bodies or something like in that same city by what was that? I think it was by like 44th Street or something. Or no, I don't remember what street it was, but the it was on the news, and like that it was just fucked up because it's like you never think that like people are like some kind of maniacs or something. You know what I mean? Like uh
I always think folks are maniacs, dude. I'm always right for mania.
oh yeah.
Well,
I definitely
nowadays I think they're a little bit more reasonable, but apparently they're not.
well it's scary. Like fucking people and their dark evil shit. Like fucking yeah, freaking what was I gonna there's some other incident I can't remember what was it yeah, it makes me wonder because Sabrina was talking about those smiley face killers too, and like it seems like there's like a cult of people that are like completely wacko, and they're just fucking.
Boy, that's quite a deal, ain't it?
I'm quite convinced it's the neo-processing Nazi Satanist element of occultists.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I said during the Yugoslavian war, where the U.S. Attacked Yugoslavia and
Well, one of the symbols that's being utilized it's
Yeah.
not just a smiley face that's being spray painted at these sites is the swastika.
Well, no, not the swastika necessarily, but the fact that people can turn to savages on the turn of a dime, like if they don't have a grounding in
Oh,
their
this is Satanic Murder Inc. It's the ongoing enterprises of fucking Murder Inc. and shit, the organized crime network in America.
Yeah.
What do you think about that murder that happened in California recently? Some Looney Tunes that were wearing black suns.
Oh yeah, that's all. That's what I'm talking. That's the exact element I'm talking about. That's that neo-processing Nazi Satanist element. It's a 764 and 09A, or two of the subgroups that fall into that category.
76409A. What are you talking about there?
Order of 9 Angles.
Okay. Yeah.
These are some of the offshoots of the neo process.
Oh yeah.
And are they directly linked to the process?
Yeah, they even fuck the animals, Harry. They even fuck the dogs.
Okay.
It's fucked up.
TMI.
What I'm getting is they're pretty dedicated to this theology, and they think humanity is the devil. That's their
modus operandi.
Yeah, I get the fundamental understanding of all their operations. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just sick. Totally sick. Yeah.
I don't disagree.
Yeah. Hey, where'd my lighter go? Oh. Yeah, there's definitely some bizarre stuff going on. I think the news is covering it up or not making light of the stories.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
That's nothing new.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole like grove thing, like these hills and stuff with Satanists, it's like they don't worship in a temple; they worship nature and stuff, and human nature. And so like they think when they're doing evil that they're exercising their god below type of thing. The devil.
Exercise your demons.
Yeah, the cremation of care. Yeah, totally.
How about cremation of care less? That's where I'm at on the subject. Because they've even adapted that whole cremation of care ceremony. There's evidence that was used to be a giant. Before it was an owl, it was something else.
Really? I thought it was always.
Yeah, I've seen. No, I've seen. Well, maybe it was an different version of an owl, but there used to be a different statue there.
Probably Moloch. Moloch.
It could have been. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look at the photos.
Yeah.
There was an older structure there. You're in 100 years ago.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
That would make sense.
Desert.
Yeah.
It's like, what was it? In the story, the owl or the goddess, quote unquote, turns into a bull. But like the Egyptian version, Isis is like Hathor, and like the Greek version is a little bit different, where the lady has the kid that's the Minotaur.
Yeah, and same as in the Mithraic cult, where they
Are these human animal hybrids, dude? Alex Jones was right.
Well, yeah,
symbolism.
Pan, Greek god Pan.
Well, the Babylonian
One half
Astarte
goat,
wears
the other half man. Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, this is interesting. Mound, the Druidic oak tree.
What it was?
Oh, sorry. What did you say?
Burning Man.
Oh yeah,
Burning Man. Yeah, totally
cool.
Burning Man too.
That's where they do that cremation care deal or whatever it is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a new version of it. Yeah, totally.
I want to start an opposite of Burning Man called Burning Witches.
Or burning bitches. Burning bitches.
Well, that's part of it. That could be our tagline for sure. But yeah, at the end of it, we got burn a witch. Not a real witch, but a giant wooden witch like they do there.
Never heard of this one. St. Peters River, Iowa, mound 60 feet, a serpentine earthwork. Surrounded by a circle of 365 feet, just like the sun. Triple coil of 2310.
Oh, you're hung up on those mound things. Wow. I mean, they're irrelevant, totally relevant. Yeah.
It crosses all the cultures we know in ancient history: the Greeks, the Egyptians, the Babylonians. You know what I mean? It's the one throughput is mounds.
Yeah. Totally.
Except the pole star, which is its own eye, was the good dragon. So it's saying the pole star, Polaris, is the good dragon.
Oh, the good dragon! Give me a break.
Well, I think it's relevant.
No, it isn't.
Because what is the serpent on the stick?
Oh, that's Asclepius. Yeah.
Well, the caduceus.
Yeah, and that's taken from Numbers, the book of Numbers, where Moses put the serpent on the stick, and
I got a number for you, gentlemen. It's 86. Yeah. I'm 86. I'm out of here. I'm falling out here, but I appreciate the conversation, gents.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Take care, JJ. Take care.
I'm not sure what 86 means.
He's gone.
86. That's a typical one. Yeah. It means when you get kicked out of a bar, for example, you're 86th. Yeah.
Well, you'd have thought I'd have known that number.
Oh, excuse me.
I didn't realize it said sipping right on the side of the bottle.
Hmm. The forbidden fruit continues to be filched at Christmas in the shape of raisins soaked in a flaming phlegethon of burning gin. This book. That's pretty funny. I was talking about a fruit cake.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Huh. Well, this is interesting.
How'd we get so hyper focused on mounds? Wow.
I was looking for
Sweet.
that article about the natives and the
Yeah.
Masonic
Yeah.
thing.
I understand.
This is interesting. It's saying the dragon and the griffin were appointed keepers of hidden treasures on the mountain of the gods. The mount that interchanges with the tree. So the tree is a mountain or a mound, technically. Hyperborean
Yeah,
lenses
totally
griffins a guard
what
gold.
Tolkien talked about in The Hobbit, for
Oh
example.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Tolkien was saying ancient lore of Scotland.
Totally. Yeah.
Oh, dragon and the gold. We gotta find this gold.
Oh, those were the great eagles, gray hair and the rest of them. Yeah. Yeah.
The solar hero was roasting the heart of the dragon. Fafnir.
Fafnir. Fafnir's totally from Norse mythology. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Polyanius of Tyana asserts natives of Hindustan and Arabia ate the heart and the liver of serpents for the purpose of acquiring the knowledge and language thought of animals. That's weird.
Sigurd's my great ancestor. Yeah.
Wait, who is?
Sigurd.
Sigurd.
Sigurd the Dragon Slayer. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Sigurd, the solar hero.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. Accidentally tasted the blood of the dragon. Where his eyes and ears were open, he understood what the birds sang. Huh.
Yeah, that reminds me of The Hobbit too, because the bird that whispered the words so that Bilbo could get into the secret door. Yeah,
Huh.
there
Interesting.
was a bird that tweeted the right and gave him the right access to get into the secret door to the dragon's lair. Yeah,
I need to read that. I've only seen the movies.
yeah, the movie.
About
Yeah, the movies are shit.
every book you read that they made a movie.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. What the symbol is. It's gotta be surrealism. They ate a symbol of the dragon's heart.
Yeah, maybe to a certain degree. Yeah.
Sigurd ate the heart and became a god in power. Learned
Yeah.
in all runes, master of magical arts. So Sigurd is like Hermes or something.
Yeah, you'd have to watch the Richard Wagner, The Ring of the Nibelung Lied to understand it. Yeah. Yeah. That's a opera, a great opera. Yeah.
So this is supposed to be like Merlin era here.
What's that?
In the book or just what we're discussing?
Yeah, what you're discussing.
I think that has to do with that type.
Was
That
there a
stuff.
Merlin?
Merlin was in the other tongue.
Merlin is in the Arthurian mythos, so a different thing.
That's different,
But
but it is like the same time period, kind of.
Right.
yeah,
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, like Merlin. Another name for Merlin was Mirrodin. It's
Right.
interesting because it's combining a word for water, which is Mer, and then Odin.
yeah. Wow, I never thought of that. Wow,
Yeah,
wow.
so the water Odin. And then,
The water Odin. Wow.
yeah, then Odin had a Wee and Woden was like precursors.
Which is weird because Celtic mythology is a little different than Norse mythology, but whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
well, it's all the same story. It's just they
yeah,
switched the
yeah, yeah.
words.
The same story translated into different cultures. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what L.A. Waddell talked about in his books. If you've ever read his books, yeah.
yeah, it's interesting. Hmm.
Norse.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something about Norse mythology, but I can't remember. It's like
Well,
when Fenrir bites the hand of the dude, he bites his hand off. That's the symbol of Mars. And in the other stories, Mars only has one hand too. Uh, and then like remember the story of remember that movie Clash of the Titans? How the guy had his hand cut off or something.
no, I never seen that, but
Oh,
I'm
you
thinking
never
of
seen Clash of the Titans? Like
no,
the '70s movie?
no.
Oh
But I'm
wow, you're gonna have to
thinking
watch
of
that.
the Chronicles
Cecil
of
B.
Thomas
DeMille, wasn't it?
Covenant, the Unbeliever,
What's
where
that?
he had a missing two fingers on his hand. Yeah,
Hmm.
Didn't
he
Cecil B. DeMille make that movie?
What's that?
Cecil B. DeMille.
Oh, I'm not sure. The writer or the director?
The director or producer, whatever it was.
yeah,
Yeah.
Cecil B. DeMille did a bunch of those movies. I don't know if he did that one, but yeah.
I think they were indoctrinating us with that movie. Uh, Clash of the Titans. They had the
Yeah.
symbols, the mysteries. There's a Masonic thing where you got to cut the head off the Gorgon. The head off
Yeah,
Medusa.
yeah. We were talking about that the other day on Jamie's channel about Medusa and how like she's got these serpents in her hair
Well, it's
instead
the
of
Star
hair.
Elgal.
Yeah,
Medusa's head is the Star Elgal.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, like when the Medusa's head was cut off, the Pegasus leaped from it, which is the Pegasus is the constellation. The red horse, which is the one of the horses of Revelations.
I don't know about
I
that.
thought Perseus was the one that was supposed to chop their head off.
Yeah, I might have got the name wrong. Yeah, Perseus.
Yeah, I'm totally mixed up on the Greek mythology. Yeah,
Well, you gotta watch Clash of the Titans.
I guess so.
It's pretty good. It's like one of the best movies from the '70s
Okay.
or '60s, I think.
Jason and the Argonauts.
That one, yeah, that one's pretty good too. That one is definitely. I think both those movies are very Masonic.
Yeah.
Teaching the Etruscan and the Greek mysteries. Yeah, yeah, in the book he's talking about the bad dragon, Typhon, the devil, and like he thinks it was associated with some great destruction of the world. I mean that's a long story.
Yeah. Well, look at his name, Typhon. Yeah. That
Yeah,
tells it all. Yeah.
yeah. Damn it. I keep smoking too much weed and too much cigarettes.
Well, the cigarettes won't debilitate you.
They're definitely bad. Was that connected to the yeah,
Well, yeah, if you buy store bought or tailor made cigarettes, yeah.
where's my book? Yeah, the star Zeta Pupae and what's that other one? Damn it. I guess I'm gonna grab one more cigarette. I need to go buy a bag of tobacco tomorrow.
Okay. So, what were we talking about? I forget.
Hey, Dave, will be shown to be the end of
The end of what?
Yeah, I think I smoked too many roach joints and got immune to smoking weeds or something.
Okay.
Oh, looks like we got Ellie in the chat.
Oh, Ellie popped up. I don't see her.
Yeah, she wants to.
I don't see her.
One.
well.
Guess the seven. They're talking about this dragon, the 7-headed Naga, which is serpent. Remember what the symbol of Donald DeFreeze used?
7-headed. I thought he had more than 7. I thought it was 9-headed. The Hydra. The Hydra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, the Satanists use symbols of Satan. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
generally speaking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're talking about the crocodile was Sevek in Egyptian, which is 7, guardian of the dead. I mean, technically, the original staff of Hermes or whatever is crocodile and a fish, not 2 serpents.
Yeah. Crocodile and a fish. Yeah.
It's like there was the crocodile was the bad gatekeeper and the fish was the good one.
Yeah. That makes sense because the fish represents the age of Aquarius or not the age of Aquarius, the age of Pisces, whereas the crocodile represents a different age. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'd assume it's good water versus bad water. I don't know.
How can you tell that Ellie's in the chat? Because I don't see her anywhere.
Oh, well, she might have blocked you.
Yeah, she does.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Roll up one more cigarette.
I don't know why she does, but whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, this is interesting. What does that say? The old god of darkness, who's turned into the god of light, changed from a star god into a sun god. That's weird. Dragon Tyrael.
I don't recognize that name, Savick, Kevik, or Kek. Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
Sevik is though that's Egyptian for 7 or Sobek, which is the crocodile.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, maybe I forgot about it. Yeah.
Typhon was thrust out of Egypt by the Assyrians, but changed into the solar god Sobek Ra. So the crocodile mixed with the bird. Oh, that's interesting. The dragon Tyrion, Hugh, the sun god. And Arthur like Sevek. They're saying Arthur was the old god of darkness. That's interesting. Yeah, we don't necessarily have to talk about what's on the book. I'm just
Yeah. we
Bell of
can
the Dragon.
relate it back to Cooper's broadcast that you showed earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it does relate to the whole plot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Yoglet. Wait, what is that? The Welsh writings passing away from the King of the North. Its name of Y. Gogled was transferred to Gwynedd the White. Dragon was
Gwyneth the
buried
White.
as
Yeah.
the Palladium of the new
Wow.
metropolis. It's almost similar to the word palladium, but not quite.
Yeah. I confused the word palladium with paladin, which means exemplary representative
Oh
of
yeah.
whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
New waters. This is interesting. Bel and the dragon cut off at the end of the book of Daniel. The dragon was the blazing serpent, the Nachash. King
Yeah.
said unto Daniel, "Wilt
Yeah. Bell and the
heal
Dragon is
brass?"
it's talked about in the apocryphal books, and yeah, and most Protestants don't read those books, but I mean, those are part of the Eastern canon to a
Yeah,
certain degree. Yeah,
dragon of the pole. It's just another
yeah,
symbol of the Ouroboros or the
yeah, yeah.
Caduceus.
Yeah.
Really brass, full meaning. Killing the Daniel killed the dragon with pitch and fat.
Yeah, and that's where the idea of
Oh,
Saint George and the dragon came from too.
then
Yeah,
it says the same method as by the English hero who killed the worm.
yeah,
Only
Saint George, Saint George.
only
Yeah.
the Hebrew writer failed to set fire to the pitch. This tends to identify Daniel with the solar god who slew the succeeded the dragon. Huh. Apollo destroyed the dragon. Blah, blah. Nearly trampled the solar god. I wonder if they mention I wonder which if they're talking about Draco or what.
Yeah, that's what it started out with on the article.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Draco the constellation. Wonder if that's weird. I wonder if where's my later? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm not sure what. And they overcame him because of the blood of the lamb.
Kind of the narrative they're going down.
The crooked serpent. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Well, Ellie wants to come on, I think, so I said only go.
Yeah, but she hasn't showed up
She's
yet.
saying what worm like 10 times. The worm is the dragon.
Well, Ellie is Schiller's spirit? Wow.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. I
Okay.
can't remember who Schiller is.
Well, Schiller was a philosopher. I've got several of his books. Yeah.
No.
But all the people of Lyndon LaRouche idolize Schiller. Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. So it's talking about like the they're referencing the tree of knowledge as the pole. The sign of the bull. The sun's entrance, the sign of the ram. Wait, so the ram is the crocodile. Quebec. Huh. Yeah, and the Egyptian stuff, Sobek Ra is wearing the ram headdress. It's all astronomy. Ram figures as a lamb. Shifting of the pole star coincides roughly with the sun's entrance to the sign of the lamb.
Well, that makes sense. They put lamb's blood over the doors, right?
Yeah, to guard from the serpent demon. Wait, what
The
is?
crooked serpent is Schiller's spirit, I think. Sorry. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Let's see. So, yeah, the Book of Revelations, dragon with 7 heads and 10 horns. Let's see. Yeah, it's relevant because they thought it was like a destruction myth. Dragon of darkness. If there was some kind of crazy astronomy shit that was going to happen, we definitely want to know.
No, it wasn't related to astronomy. It was related to eschatology and how the world was going to end. Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe they thought the world would end from something about Draco happening.
Yeah, totally. But in the Revelation, it talks about the dragon being cast down into the pit, held for a certain time, and then finally released. And I believe that this is the time when he is being released, and he's trying to deceive the world. But he'll get defeated ultimately. Yeah.
You got the Euphrates drying up. They claim one of them will come out of there.
Well, according to Hal Lindsey and people like that, of course, all the Chinese 1,000,000-man army will march across the dry Euphrates and invade Israel. Wow, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it. It's total shit.
Yeah, this is interesting. The Abrasic stone being 6-sided cube, solar foundation. Maybe that's why they got the cubes.
Yeah, the cubes. The cubes are crucial. Yeah.
So it's identified as number 6. Shit. Or shit. Birthplace of the beast 666. Saros. Huh. That's interesting. What does Saros mean?
Where do you get Saros from?
Talking about a Karnak tablet.
Okay.
Su, the name of man, as a pharaoh who is number 43. Etruscan nation was drawing too close. Well, that's interesting. Saros, Chaldean, is number 666.
Yeah, well, the original 666 was Nero the Emperor.
That's some of them say. Maybe there's multiple symbologies or something.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
they chose Nero because it was same. Or I don't know. Is that a family name or was?
Yeah, that was the initial fulfillment of the prophecy. But I mean, there's going to be another Antichrist eventually. Yeah.
You're familiar with the Shaitan, devil worshippers of Kurdistan?
Kurdistan, not Kurdistan.
Shaitan, Tiatan.
Yeah, I've heard the name Shaitan. And yeah.
Tiatan is 666 too.
Yeah.
Teoton was the opprobrious name given to the sons of heaven in the Greek legend of the fall. Huh. Teotans. Titans.
That sounds weird when you consider Greek mythology and how the Titans were destroyed. Like, it doesn't make sense. No.
Well, I mean, like the Titans being fallen angels destroyed. Matches up with
Well,
symbology.
okay, you could work it out that way, I guess. Yeah.
Huh. Cast down into Tartarus. Can't remember where Tartarus is.
Well, it's in Netherworld. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Across the seas of Styx, the river
That-
Styx. Yeah.
That one writer said the Cyclops was the demon of the underworld. In the Odysseus story, he blinds the Cyclops as Odysseus was escaping the netherworld. And that the Babylonians didn't understand the symbology of the tree and the fire, and that blinded the Cyclops' eye. Eventually turned into a Christmas tree with the star on top.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I think they knew full well what was going on. Yeah. Yeah.
So it says one of the heads was wounded, and the seven-headed dragon became a six-headed dragon. That's interesting. That's from Revelations, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Revelations 8:3. 6 is healed. The stellar to the solar.
Wow, I would look. Yeah, I would like to talk to Ellie.
Sun and Saturn.
But she's not coming. She's not coming on for some reason.
The seven hills, like the seven hills of Rome.
Yeah, totally.
Where she sat has never been dethroned. The crown of the dragon. Huh.
Yeah, you got to reread Alexander Hislop's The Two Babylons. Yeah.
Who's Saint Satyr? March 29th.
I don't know.
Saint Third. I've never heard of that.
No.
It's a saint in the Romish calendar. The name Saint Satyr. I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. Ah, damn it. Fucking mouse. How's it going, Ellie? How's Germany?
I'm not ready.
Ellie, not a cell phone.
Oh, okay.
Not a cell phone. What does that mean? Not a cell phone.
10 seconds. I'm in progress.
Saint Satyr. Looks like it's in.
Satyr is a fairy tale creature, a cryptic hybrid.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. I got another.
I'm not a worm. It has 4 legs.
So
4 legs. Okay.
There's a.
What was with the worm, Clint? This what was interesting, but you didn't listen to me. You
It's a
didn't
dragon.
look at the chat. You don't like me anymore. I felt invisible and not important. Now I have no self-esteem anymore. I have to cry.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor Ellie. Poor Ellie.
This is mean. I was so excited about this worm, and you go ahead. This book is boring. What?
Well, the Saint Saturn is
you don't get the.
I want to know, but in the chat, Gerald said to me, it is from the mythology of the North, Finland, Sweden, something like that.
Oh yeah, the Great White.
Yeah, but the worm is always.
I want to see a picture of this fucking worm. Now,
The worm is always identified with the serpent. Come on.
Yeah,
Study
dragon.
it.
you can't
Study
compare
it.
it. You can't
Study
compare a
it.
ridiculous worm with a fiery dragon. You can't.
It's a trope that's always
I
existed.
want to see a picture.
It's astronomy.
Oh, picture. Okay.
No.
It's astronomy. It's astronomy. Draco. The
Yeah, it's pretty established in any symbology exercise that the worm is a serpent. Yeah.
huh. They would use the hay for the lily. That's interesting. In Hebrew.
Okay.
Well, what's that? What is the lily? Book of Esther, rendered by Shushan. Proper name given. That's weird. They mentioned the Book of Esther.
Yeah. Good book.
I don't recall a lily being in that book. The lily has to do with the 9.
You'd think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. The ha adds 5, making the number 6.
The worm is spelled O-R-R-M-R. Omr. You pronounce it Omr. Can you look it up?
The worm.
Look in the chat. There is
But
the worm in the mythology written is O-R-R-M-R. Right, Gerald?
Orm.
Yeah,
That's
look.
interesting.
Orm is
Ormer.
M-R.
Fafnir as Ormer.
Saga mentioned of Fafnir as Ormer. Meaning serpent form. So, and now I want to see a picture of Ormer.
Well, the serpent and the egg, according to the book, was the star to the sun.
Okay, I do it by myself. Wikipedia. Ormer. Ormer, are you looking?
Thus, Hashushna, the lily, Lily 666, has their
O-R-E-M, maybe Germanic dragon. What?
Oh, a dragon.
What the fuck?
Well, we're researching the devil here, so it makes sense.
A dragon is a dragon and a worm is a worm. I deny this. I correct mythology afterwards. This is a beast, a leviathan.
Go ahead with your delusion.
The lotus lily.
Fenrir, armor, mythology. Fenrir.
Oh wait, this is interesting. Isis or Cessus.
No, this is a pig.
The name Shesh
means the worm does not exist. There is no worm.
What's a symbol?
Oh,
the worm does not exist. The book, the author of this book made this worm completely up.
What's symbolic?
No. It's a symbology. Don't you understand metaphors and symbology?
There is no order, no worm. Okay.
Oh, come on, girl. You know better than that. Have you ever read The Ring of the Nibelung?
Yeah, with Siegfried. Siegfried the Strong. Yes, I did. Of course I did.
Okay.
Okay, also the warm Norse mythology is a kind Loch Ness dragon. Is this a dragon in Loch Ness? What comes out
Yeah,
of the
okay. You're
water,
getting it. You're getting
and
it.
it is maybe an octopus.
No.
Look it up. I have the pictures in front of me. Google warm Norse mythology and then go to pictures. Then you will
Right.
see it. There is a lindworm dragon.
A dragon.
So
Hello.
which is
Okay.
does the book mean? Because there are a lot of worms.
Well, oh, that's
It's a mixture between a fish and what is that?
yeah, the dragon. It's symbol.
It is not a dragon.
Yes,
Look
it is. Yes, it is a dragon.
Clint,
Wake up.
do me a favor.
What's a drake?
You use the Google search engine for
That's
another
what I
app.
just did.
Warm Norse mythology, and then go to pictures, and then tell me what this is.
Oh, you're thinking of what's his name's book? The worm of what was it? What was the guy?
Tree in the rock.
Francis or Louis Stevenson's book about the worm.
Gerard, Ellie's distinction between worm and dragon.
Oh, come on.
There is a
Come
difference
on.
between a worm and a dragon. It's a completely different creature.
Well, one's underground,
No, it
one's in the
isn't.
air.
Something ridiculous.
It's a synonym.
And,
It's a metaphor. Come on.
you can't take a metaphor or synonym for a dragon. A dragon is a dangerous, big, fiery.
She's just pulling her leg.
It has fear of. But a worm, you use worms to feed fish. You can't compare it.
Yes, you can.
My distinction. Gera, do you think that a dragon and a worm is the same thing?
Yes,
In my
totally.
head, not.
Totally.
In my head, a worm is something
Totally.
ridiculous.
Even
When it rains,
even J.R.R. Tolkien, an expert on linguistics, he identified them as the same thing.
linguistics.
Hmm.
Okay, it's the same when I say dog and cat. Two different.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Fuck.
You're just gonna have to trust us.
Okay, I come over it. Go ahead. Because I think the chat will be annoyed with me.
Oh, you're fine.
They want to listen to the end of the book.
Oh, we're just
Because
skimming
they
through
find
it
this book very exciting.
here. Well, they probably all came here to hear about Alex Jones and the Jeep State.
And you've read The Hobbit, Ellie, and who is the dragon in the Mount of Erebor? What is he equivalent to? He's equivalent to a worm. Totally.
No,
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
it has nothing in
Think
common.
Think of the worm as a dragon that's underground.
Yeah, I will forget it. My brain delete this information.
Well, think of the one dragon, the sky dragon. The other dragon's a earth dragon.
Go ahead. What was and Pepe the Frog? What was about Pepe the cake?
Oh,
Can you please tell me what was before I joined the YouTube podcast, because I missed the beginning of this wonderful book. What it is about?
let's talk
Well,
about.
it was mostly about mounds. Dragon mounds. Can you believe it? Worm mounds. Worm mounds.
It's like according to the book, the serpent mound, the egg is the serpents, the stellar worship.
But not a worm. Please.
Well, then the egg was the
So I
solar worship.
remember Keck, Pepe the Frog, who's related to QAnon, right? And 17 and so on and so forth. And there was something with a crooked serpent. And in the next
don't you understand metaphors?
Well, I'm talking about a moth worm.
Yeah, don't you understand metaphors? Like, come on.
Yes, but not when I don't know what this book is about. I have to have the context.
This book
I know what a metaphor is.
It's a Masonic book about old stuff.
Or not so long explanation, please.
Ancient cultures in comparison.
Oh, Manitou, there is a movie. The Shoe of the Manitou. German movie. Not very good, of course. It is funny, made funny of what is this called? The Indian guy in America, in Golden Age America, with the normal guy, Winnetou. The Winnetou.
Minotaur. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Pepe is a frog of peace. Ah, yeah. I like Pepe. Funny. You can make funny memes with Pepe. Pepe has nothing to do with QAnon, not? I thought it was related to Q. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. I apologize.
Yeah, QAnon is
the tree. Some of the tree going to the roots of Yggdrasil.
Yeah, totally.
The Feds adopted the symbol to give. Okay, yeah, okay. This can be that it was this that they say when the FBI showed up with 200 symbols. This is right wing. Oh my God, what symbols?
Well, this is interesting.
Yeah, and they connected. There was a connection, and okay, the FBI did it, or the Feds, yeah. Maybe, and the media because of that. But you are right. In the Q drops, there is no paper.
Please don't listen to the Q drops. The Q drops are bullshit. Total bullshit.
Without the Q drops, I wouldn't be here. Yes. In the beginning, I was completely convinced this is true. Come on.
You're joking with us, aren't you, Ellie?
No, I'm not joking. My favorite Q drop was drop 212, because I was a big Elon Musk fan, and it says,
"Oh my goodness,
bastard! You have read your book," and then Q said, "Do you believe in coincidence?"
Oh.
And then I said, I figured it out. Elon Musk is Q. It was the time when everybody thought he knew who Q was. Wonderful psyop. I miss the time when I believed in QAnon and thought the white hats and me. Together with Alex Jones.
Sad girl.
The Jeep State.
The good old times. I had T-shirts in my home with QAnon, and an American flag.
Girl, seriously, wow.
And I blamed myself in the whole village with this thing. Put this American flag out of my window, flag waving with the Q on it. And then this was just a joke, people. I never was in it. We are all in this together. Wasn't this a slang from QAnon? We are all in this. are all in this together. Trust the plan, follow the money. The Great Awakening. Oh, where we go one, we go all.
Well, according to Greg,
Oh, wonderful. Trust the plan. The Whiteheads are in control.
well, according to Greg thinks that Kramer from Seinfeld is JFK Jr.
Oh, yeah, no, but the Q-Drop said when Anonymous asked, is JFK Jr. alive? And you said, no. Yeah, look it up. This is Q-Drop.
He's just another Jew. Like, come on. He's just another Jew.
Yeah, trust the plan. And then the Q brings us when Q says JFK Jr. is not alive, it is normal because JFK is dead. He was shot, right? And then John F. K. Jr. is no more John F. K. Jr. because the father died and now he's JFK. And when Anonymous is asking after Jr., it is logic that he's not alive. This is funny.
Logic.
No, it can't. It must be true.
Well, this is weird.
Oh,
Come on, Ellie.
Well, where is JFK Jr. and Trump? They made a plan 60 years long with the Whiteheads together. Yeah, the Kennedys and so on and so forth.
Huh.
Maybe the 4 takes a little longer.
Takes a little longer.
No, because the alien messed it up.
The alien messed it up. Yeah.
This is weird. This book is talking about a tree.
Jesus was also what? This time?
At the present time, Our Lady's chapel stands in the same spot. The chapel superseded the tree, and Our Lady.
Can you start again from the beginning, please? I was distracted.
No, come on.
No. An ancient
this
tree.
This is a wonderful book, isn't it?
An ancient tree once stood on the Heinzenberg near Zell, which was the shrine of Our Lady and the Genetrix. When the woodman cut it down, it was said to utter its moan. At the present time,
you have this castration symbol in your room.
Oh my
goodness! It's not to the good part here.
Let's go to castration. Wow.
At the present time, Our Lady's chapel stands in the same spot. Chapel superseded the tree, and Our Lady, who was Huldah once, is Mary now. At the same time in Egypt, there the sycamore is sacred to Hathor, the Egyptian Venus, who is styled mistress of the sycamore at Maturia. And the ritual of the solar god is said to issue forth from the midst of a copper-colored sycamore. The tree being employed as a type of genetrix and birthplace in one. Maturia is named from Ma'at, ancient name of a place of birth, beginning in repetition where the tree of the two truths grew in the pool of Persia, or the tree of where'd that go?
Makes totally sense. This is one of the books
Tree of Life.
You can't finish. You have to read to the end, and don't spoil it.
There's a little bit more. To this day, the sycamore fig of Hathor's, one of whose characters' names is Mary. Mulberry tree. It's the point that.
Wait a second. In the beginning, Maturia is matter.
Oh, that's interesting.
No,
that was a question. I thought you know.
That could be. That's interesting. Well, mater.
No, total bullshit.
Well, so anyways, the
it was just a question. I apologize that I.
Well, you could be on some
things of this wonderful book. Very exciting.
But sure. I think this is the
Can
last.
your
Well-
Google search engine is in the middle
Well, I can explain
of
the.
the text, Clint.
Well, I mean, I'm sure matur is relevant to like
Maturia
aging,
is named from mud and
aging.
and
Well,
and your search engine blocks
well, hold
mud.
on. Let me just get through this
Name
part.
of an, this is a god, the place of birth. Beginning in repetition, where
Where
the tree of the two truth. What is
Yeah.
the tree of the two truth?
Well, let me get to that.
Is this in Jackson County, Missouri?
Okay, so
In the pool of Persia,
yeah,
or the tree of life stood in the water of life. But
yeah.
is this good for a tree to stand in the water all the time?
Well, hold on, let me just read this real quick. To this day, the sycamore tree, fig of Hathor once, whose characters and names was Mary, likewise the name of the tree as the Mary or mulberry fig is pointed to the maturia of the tree of Mary and her child. In the Arab traditions, the divine child Jesus was also said to have been concealed in the trunk of a gamesa tree, a spider having spun its web over the entrance to hide him from his pursuers. Oh, that's interesting.
Wow.
Oh, the mother of Confucius is reputed to have been told in a dream by the Black Tay that she should bring forth the divine child in a hollow mulberry tree. That's
Who's
interesting.
the Black Tay?
I don't know. Well, that's weird because why did Jesus curse the fig tree?
Yes, this is the one of the first sign of his second coming in the Revelation.
Huh.
The fig tree is used by Adam and Eve in Jackson County, Missouri, when they realize that they are naked after eating the forbidden food.
Right.
Maybe this is symbolic. I have no idea. Why a fig tree? Maybe a fucking fig tree. Yeah.
Well, this is weird. There was a custom of passing a diseased infant through the split sapling or the cleft of a stem, which in some cases may signify the transference of the disease to the genius of the health supposed to reside in the tree.
Huh? Again, the
They
tree as type of the birthplace will account for the custom of passing diseased infants through a split sapling or the cleft. I don't understand this word. What is a sapling and a cleft? What is that?
It means to like split it in two, the tree.
Okay. Of a stem, which in some cases may have signified a transference of the disease to a genius of health supposed to reside in the tree. I didn't understand this sentence.
Like a magic ritual. Like the idea that the tree would somehow give the infant health.
Why? Because new what is it called? What comes out of the tree? The trenches?
The sap?
Trench? No, not trench.
Trench.
What? A tree? You said this word 2 minutes ago. The heart of the tree. Not the root, on the other side.
The root? Oh,
the root above? Trench?
Oh, no? What is that called? The sapling?
No, the Ast. Ein Ast, ein
The The trunk.
A trunk. Thank you.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
trench. A trunk. This was difficult.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Primarily the tree.
Typified renewal. And this is symbolical mode of rebirth from mother. Image as the tree.
Hey, that's now okay, I have an idea. Okay. Sorry for interrupting. Chad, sorry. The book is wonderful, isn't it? Get angry with me because my stupid question, because they have no questions in the chat, so they understand it. I don't. Sorry, I'm wicked dumb. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is interesting that
absolutely
his own self bare our sins on his own body on the tree. Wait, oldest mythologies, the tree is a type of the motherhood and the child is her branch.
No, it's genealogy. A genetic tribe.
Genetics.
Genetics.
I'm not sure what. I think they're talking about anthropomorphization.
A tribe.
Half human shaped tree.
A human-shaped tree.
Yeah.
Oh, there is. Do you remember this people in Papua New Guinea who has eaten Michael Rockefeller? They believe that their ancestors were trees.
Well, that's interesting.
Maybe. So natives, yeah.
Yeah.
Because of that, they make this artwork and make bones of the person who have eaten into this wooden artwork. You can look it up on the Rockefeller Museum. Michael Rockefeller.
Yeah. You have a soup recipe? I'm just joking.
Yeah, there is a museum in the Rockefeller Museum. It is called Michael Rockefeller Wing Museum, and there is this artwork of these people who has cannibalized him. And there you will see this wooden artwork with the faces in it. And the belief system of this tribe is that their ancestors 100,000 years ago were trees. Maybe this is related. I don't know.
Oh yeah, well, this is weird. It's talking about the Druids. The Druids in the groves were accustomed to select the most stately and beautiful tree as an emblem of the deity they adored. And having cut off the side branches, they affixed two of the largest of them to the highest part of the tree.
To the father tree. This is symbolic. They have
like
an oak or an elm tree, and this is their father tree, and they make some rituals and some I don't know.
Weird. It was inscribed with the letter Tau.
This is due to their belief system. This one I know.
It says the Druids made the Druids at the top cut Taramis. At the right, they put Hesus, which is like a Druid form of Jesus, and the left, Belinus, or Belinus. Taramis represents the Durin of the Druids.
I think they had this tradition as well that they buried their family members on this father tree. And then they thought it is a kind of reincarnation when the dead body get to humus, and the humus is nurturing the tree, and so the soul of your family member is in the tree.
Oh, that's interesting.
Druids pagan?
They were old Irish, Scottish, Welsh.
I'm not sure. I heard about this. Not sure if this kind of druids has the same idea about it, but it was an European native tribe druids as well. I think there are a lot of other ones who had this tradition. Yeah, it's a nice idea.
Huh. They thought the tree was in the center
When,
of the earth.
when you will die, Clint, and we will bury you on the father tree, wheat is coming out of it
Uh,
for sure.
Right. Yeah, probably should stop reading this book because I can't think of anything to say.
What? Can we start from the beginning, please, again?
Oh well, this book is so random. I'm just kind of skimming through it, looking for interesting stuff.
Oh man.
Uh,
Central Africa. How I said this is the tribe who has eaten the Michael Rockefeller.
well, no, that was New Zealand, I think, or Australia. Let's see.
Didn't they?
Yeah, this book's skipping all over. The branch of the tree. Tiru, Greek Daru, or Drus, Welsh Tiru.
Now I have prepared my wonderful person of color profile photo, and I look up what the chat is saying. I'm not so sure what I said. Maybe it's wrong. What, the worm? No, the worm again. I have forgotten the worm.
The Siamese follow the tree.
The worm is the Milky Way.
Huh.
You drive me crazy today. Fafnir was originally a dwarf. I thought it was a worm.
Huh.
A dwarf? How is it pronounced? Dwarf. Dwarf? How do you pronounce D-W-R-F-V? How?
Dwarf.
Dwarf. Dwarf. I can't pronounce it.
Dwarf.
Fafnir was originally a little person, driven by extreme greed. He murdered his father to steal a massive hoard of gold, which included the cursed ring Andavaranaut. Andavaranaut. Ah, yeah. Sounds a little Hobbit, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings, here we are. So, worm have feeling. Absolutely.
Huh. This buka tree had bread and wine.
Well, dragons are angry because they are fiery and angry and destroying all. And worms are little cowards, go back to the earth and so on.
Well, I mean, like, it would have originally been like.
Worms I think that's. And I don't like them.
Well, in the mythology, dragons are in caves underground. I think that's the worm they're talking about.
Oh, I didn't scroll down to the chat. I was in the wrong place in the chat. Sorry, guys. I was a little confusing now. Okay, I have to start again. It is wonderful that you are so patient with me. Black and white, pagan tale. Yes, tracking up tales. Now, is it? What are you talking, Chad? Okay. They're talking about tales. Tales or tales?
Oh, this is weird.
Energy, pre-Diluvian Tartarian versus the sons of Godzilla.
This is weird. It's saying Thus, the book and the food were both found in the papyrus plant as
Yep.
they were in the tree. Such
On
an origin as this will explain how eating the book, as in
no.
Revelation, talking about the Bible, could be spoken of as synonymous with receiving knowledge.
Oh,
Many
worms.
illustrations of this mode of eating of the tree of knowledge might be quoted and trace the beginning of the tree as a producer of both food and information. Huh. Tree. That's interesting. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Coptic Sebo. Seba.
Sibel's cave. The sister of Attis.
Well, it's
There's
weird that
lots
they.
of Greek god stuff in there, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's like the stuff about the tree and the being
Do you
for bread
don't
and wine.
you have in Golden Age America a lot of Sibel's caves. For example, Jack the Ripper killed his victims in this caves. It is like a room being the wild people staying there because they are feeling like being in a room again and not born and reborn again after the ritual came out of the cave. That is Sibel's cave.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Let's. Sorry, this
And
book is just
how
interesting.
is this brother called? Attis? Is this not Attis?
There's Osiris and Isis.
Yeah, it is. I think it is Attis.
Hmm.
What play Earthworm Tim for? I don't have a PlayStation. I'm a Gen Xer. Gen X people don't have PlayStations. We played with a diskette on a hardware drive or on DOS with a very bad graphic.
Wait a minute. Maybe Jesus was cursing the fig
The
tree
one
because the fig tree made
only
alcohol.
game I played on PlayStation was Tekken and Mortal Kombat. That was cool. I love
Tekken's pretty good. Mortal Kombat,
Fight.
that's pretty good.
Fight.
So,
This is wonderful, Mortal Kombat. Do you know Mortal Kombat on PlayStation?
yeah, that's pretty
Anybody
good.
experience like me on Tekken and Mortal Kombat?
Hmm.
But there is no play a game with a worm. I would never play a game with earthworms. What is the movie Dune? In the movie Dune, are these worms in Dune?
Yeah, it's definitely it's symbolic. They showed the new king at the second movie that was half or something.
Anyways.
Hmm.
Oh, the sandworm, right? Oh, this is
Just kidding.
crazy. Okay, they are a little bit dangerous, I admit. But no, not a little bit. Not so cowardly.
Hmm.
The Dune
Spain.
worms are no cowards, okay? Can we agree on that?
What?
Just the worm.
Well, all these language etymologies. It's interesting how there's so many cultures. Like, say in Spain, use the plum tree for the images of the Virgin.
Oh, wait a second. I hear you, but I can't talk. I'm cooking for my dog, and I've forgotten. What the fuck? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Typical tree in Hebrew. Get. Oh, that's interesting. Identical with Ananda tantrum. Sacred fig tree. Yoni. Cult of Ionias.
Tree of knowledge.
Yeah. Tree in which a bat dwelt. That's interesting. Maybe I'll skip around here. Was I even searching mounds? Let's see. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here soon. I might hang out for a little bit. Couple more minutes. Yeah, some of these old books. You can find them on Google Books. This one's called The Natural Genesis.
Trying to think the name of that Randall Carlson book I read here a while back. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, he's pretty interesting. These ones are just free books on Google that I like to get. The page is this? Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, some of these Mason writers relating it to Jesus and stuff. Very interesting. What is this? When you desire to represent a hand in the act of blessing, you must not join the three fingers together, but let the thumb be crossed on the third finger. So the first, called the index, may remain open. The second finger be slightly bent. These two fingers form the name of Jesus Christ. The first finger remaining open signifies iota. That's a Greek letter. And the curvature of the second finger forms the sigma. The thumb is placed to the third finger and the fourth or little finger is slightly bent, thus indicating the word Christos, XC. Union of the thumb and third finger makes the chi, the X, which curvature of the little finger forms the sigma. C. These two letters form the sigil or abridgment of Christos. Interesting. Didron. The hand represents the Father exclusively. Yeah, so there's some Mason stuff about the hands too. Let's see. Medical finger. The fourth digit. Which one is that? Huh. 9 pieces of cake passing through a ring. That's interesting. Yeah, a lot of these old books got a lot of all this is interesting. You're talking about the disc, the circle, the like the old what is that called? The old Egyptian cross. Yeah, the Ankh.
Yep.
The circle and the cross. In the Hebrew, the serpent and the cross. Or the Ouroboros and the T. The symbol of spirit versus matter. Yeah. The star myth, Mosaic year based off. Star myth of the Mosaic year. Oh, that's complicated question. That's based off astronomy. Let's see. Yeah, it seemed like the cross is symbol of like seasons and the whole rotation of the galaxy in a way. It's complicated. Let's see. Well, it's Raka and Kichwa. That's South American language. Sign of the beginning.
God of the Assyrians by is that Ru or Ra?
Oh, I'm not sure where it's at. Ru, yeah. The Ru of the Ankh Cross. The Rochai. Yeah, so there's that sign occurs in the reverse of Phoenician coin, the ram on the obverse. Yeah, so Venus and Oh, this is interesting. The pillars are based on the pyramids of Sothis, the dog star. Pyramid being both four square and triangular, figure of 7. Hence its name, Hepter Sept, Sothis, number 7. The Muska Indians, great rope cross consisting of 2 cords over the surface of a pool or river.
Oh, I know.
Point of intersection, they would cast their most precious offerings, tribute into the water. Huh. That's probably why they got all those jars and the cenotes and the pyramids in Mexico. The cross of rope survived in Britain. Scott, in his discovery of witchcraft, mentions a kind of cross made of a rope's end on Ascension Day. Just looked on the source of blessings. Cross of the Tau. Number 9. Yeah. I'm probably gonna pass out here. It's already 6 o'clock.
I tell you, it's about time.
Yeah, I've been on here quite a bit. Fucking 4 hours. Yeah, it's nice hanging out. You're welcome to come back if you want.
I had fun.
Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah.
I changed my picture so like it ticked some people off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You got a nickname or something?
What's that?
You said your nickname's Vulture?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from, like, generally speaking? East Coast, West Coast?
Midwest.
Oh yeah.
Like around Omaha.
Yeah. The yeah. Yeah,
I thought it was Bible deals, what I thought. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we talk about the Bible sometimes too.
Yeah. Well, it was fun. I learned a lot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Freaking there's a lot to all the well, let me send you a link for something to listen to. It's got the Bill Cooper stuff. I'll send you the link to the beginning part.
I've looked at a lot of that stuff. I watch all of it.
Oh yeah.
I got dumb toe. I've been watching all kinds of dumb shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's in the private chat. You see I'll put it in the public chat too, but you can click on it in the private chat. The houroftheTime.com. It's got all the Cooper broadcasts. You definitely want to listen to them all. They're pretty entertaining too, because they're all from the 90s, and he talks about all this stuff from the 90s. It really like brings you back, you know.
Right.
Yeah, he does a lot of Bible stuff too on the show. Yeah.
Well, there's a bunch of stuff coming out, so.
Oh yeah. Well, that's interesting. I always bring up the Matthew 12:40. The 3 days, 3 nights was the sign of Jesus, which is 72 hours. And the 'cause even Thomas Paine wrote about 3 days, 3 nights, saying that like was like the check to see if the Jesus was the real Jesus was 3 days, 3 nights, according to some of the writers.
Right.
So if the Jesus didn't have 3 days, 3 nights, then it was the Antichrist, basically, or a fake Jesus. So it was like finding the I don't know. I mean, you read the Bullinger's Bible, the appendix, and you can find that for free online too. But it explains the 3 days, 3 nights thing. It's like he says it was like a Wednesday to a Saturday, and so the Christianity's worship on the wrong day. It should be Saturday, technically.
Well, time we live in, 3 days darkness could be about anything.
Oh yeah. No, it's a long story. The Bible says a day is 12 hours. It says a night's 12 hours. That's where the 72 comes into play. Yeah. You read the book, The Two Babylons, you'll see the Roman Empire turned it into sun worship. I don't think it was originally sun worship. I'm not sure what it was, but I don't. You know what I mean?
Well, they had those guys too, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I probably better pass out before my girlfriend gets mad.
Gotcha.
Oh, where'd my camera go? Oh yeah. We'll take it easy.
Yep.
Peace out.
You know it.
Nice meeting you. No. Okay, well, it's time to do the rap outro. Now, let's see here. This book is pretty interesting. Book of Beginnings, I think it's called. Oh, that's interesting. Yo, I'm quick to listen with a disposition. Wait, I forget my background. Okay. Yo, I'm quick to listen with a disposition, and I'm in the mitten with the Michigan spitting, chilling like motherfucking. I got you admitting, talking like with the wisdom. Yo, got lyrics and I spit some. Come back with the rhythm. Yo, then I put the pieces back together forever. Yo, like Tetris, coming back with the Lexus from the Nexus, the point, like motherfucking Texas. Yo, rapping like reckless, come back like a recluse, chilling like vamoose. Yo, told you that I don't drink booze, chilling with the coolest shoes. Yo, you two is fools, y'all motherfuckers. Yo, coming from the school. Yo, I don't know. Yo, coming from the school of hard knocks. Wait, coming from the school of astronomy. Talk shit like lobotomies. Yo, smoke weed. Probably. Yo. Yo, yo, I rap about it like my mind is clouded. Chillin' like y'all motherfuckers doubt it. Smoke weed and I'm, I don't know. What does that say? Yo, my brain's slow. Trickles like lava out of volcano. Y'all motherfuckers pointing fingers, who's to blame though? Yo, I don't know. Yo, I specify like motherfuckers testify, chillin' like the rest just lie. Y'all motherfuckers like, I don't know. Let's see, yo, hit the like button. I got nothing. Start to rap with someone else here, especially when they're not rapping. Yo, what does that say? Oh, I'm about to pass out. Yo. Yo, I rap about diversions. Rap in person. Come through murkin', chillin' like motherfucking sturgeons. Swimming, chillin' like a minion. Chillin' like I've got some opinions. Yo, let's see. Yo, you were born and raised, or was it raised and born? Like my brain's deformed. I'm chillin' in the most insanest storm. Y'all motherfuckers chillin' like, chillin' like your brain's devastated. With the restless Satan awaiting the abyssal spectrum. Motherfuckers picked up the microphone and wrecked them. Come back like motherfuckers chillin' up Stephen King with some red rum. Yo, my motherfucking brain is dead dumb. Yo, from smoking too much weed. Chill. I got nothing. Yo, I'm perplexed. Yo, smoke weed till I'm worthless. Chillin' like I'm trying to have a purpose. Yo, smoke weed like motherfuckers. Yeah, clean your mouth out with detergent. Yo. Yo, I stay blinking like my name is Abe Lincoln. Yo, and my brain's thinking I'm coming back. Yo, like impoverished. Went to college quick to get some knowledge, bitch. Yo, chillin' like I'm like a motherfucking Osiris shit, like an obelisk. Y'all motherfuckers talk some shit. Y'all leave and wobble quick. Y'all motherfuckers, I seen your mom and she gobbled it. Yo. Yo, so I take a break and stop and sit and watch some shit on YouTube. Motherfuckers, some with the views talking like who's you and who's who. Yo, keep it motherfucking rapping like gurus. Yo, I don't know. Pants of FUBU. Y'all motherfuckers, I'm cool too. Yo, I'm supposed to be, supposedly. Yo, I hold the beat. Rap about the oldest beast. Yo, motherfuckers, the dragon that was rolling east. Yo, like the Shaolin priest. Y'all chillin', cause we bout some beef. Yo, I heard that you motherfuckers belated, back, abraded, motherfuckers chillin' with persuasion. Talk shit like I'm ancient. Y'all chillin' like where'd my ways went. Yo, my culture vanished. Talking shit like I'm the plainest. I don't know. Smoke weed like I don't know. I got words. I can't think of them. Yo, I rap about a cat in the hat. What happened to that? Smoke weed like I'm rapping to that. The beat stops. I'm walking for 3 blocks. Yo, motherfucking cars with T-tops. Chillin' like, yo, wait, did I say Reeboks? Yo, and my shoes are wet, I need socks. Yo. yo, on my YouTube, so please watch. Yo. Yo. Yo, nah, maybe I'll go round 3 on the beat here. Yo, I'm passing out. I'm going home like the motherfucking dragon was overthrown. Come back like I was, known as Ronin. Swing swords like Conan. Chillin' like, I dethroned an opponent. Y'all motherfuckers on some, I don't know. It's simple. I got the symbol. I'm chillin' like, I'm drinking Pepto-Bismol. And I got a fistful of lyrics. And I got my watch on my wrist too. Okay, well. Nah, I don't know if I can make up any more lyrics. I don't know why I do these long podcasts. I'm podcasting, outlasting. I see the future as I forecast it. And I roll past it. That shit is fantastic. I walk around and I outlast it. Come back like I mastered the art of rhyming. Y'all motherfuckers plastered. Come back like chillin' like, I don't know. Your shit is tattered and degraded. When you went to hell, that's what you said to Satan. Chillin' like Revelations. Y'all motherfuckers rapping with the dedication. Before the sky falls in its elimination. Meteor showers. With no discrimination. Lava from the sky like precipitation. I gotta. I rap about. I rap about the Holy Bible. Pick up the belt like I hold the title. Chillin' like motherfuckers. I don't know. I don't want to sleep. I can't rap anymore. Alright, good night. Peace out. No, damn, there's still like a third of the song. No. Okay, let's see here. Alright, one more time. I rap about the Gettysburg Stone. The next to rap about these words that are born from my mouth when I spit. Smoking weed on my shit. Talking shit like legit. Too sick to quit. cooler than a fool in a swimming pool. Yo, rap about how I'm cool. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Alright, peace out. Good night.